Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain?
Happy Sunday, Sikha.
Left in the rain. The only one who's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, we still have the opportunity and the most likelihood of getting 8 teams through to the knockouts of various European competitions. We have a youth intake coming up, which is most likely going to be crap, but we're also in the middle of the biggest injury crisis probably of the entire save. Janosch will unironically have to start 2 Champions League games in a row today. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, and we're dancing. The dancing, let it go through you. Let it exist. Move through it. Okay, that's enough dancing. There's too much dancing. I've over danced. Most likelihood, I know. Shoulder blade. It's really, really fucking weird, honestly. Well, it's not too bad today. Like it's well, actually. It's like 22. 22 in here. It was like 26 last time. I've got the fan on. It'll be okay. I'm only wearing the sweater, so it's all good. Wearing that out, however, last weekend, on Friday and Thursday was a bad idea. Terrible time. Bobby Reed is, in fact, magic. We were so lucky in that game. You have no idea. Nah, it's like... Lucas, thank you very much for the 5 bits. Oh... We'll get onto the team in a minute because I've got it on another screen so I can show you guys once we actually get into things properly, because we'll have a bit more freedom and time today than the last stream. Let me just turn that down. There we go. Also, firstly, Keeperling, thank you very much for the follow during the intro. Lloydie, thank you for the 25 months. And Lord Richard, thank you very much for the 36 months as well. Yeah, we will get onto that match, Hibbos, because we were so fucking lucky. Like, ridiculously. As for the shoulder blade, it's so strange. Like... Basically, it's now the situation where if I'm laying down or on my side, laying down on either side or flat, mostly laying on my sides, it's fine. So overnight, I can sleep fine. Wake up in the morning and it feels okay. I can sort of sit up in bed a little bit and okay. And it's not too bad at the moment. A little bit irritating, but not too bad. What it is when I start to like do things around the house and I'm having to work with my arms at like mid-level. So up high, no problem. When I'm slouched over, bending over on things, absolutely fine. It's mid-level stuff. I slowly get this like someone's lit a match under my back, and it's like this burning sensation that increases outwards until I like do that and it sort of compresses it again. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it's doing it, but it's very annoying and a little bit debilitating, because by the time the evening comes around, it's just like this dull ache that is just constantly having to like make me move my back all the time. It's not particularly ideal. Morian, thank you very much for the 19 months, my friend. I hope you're having a lovely Sundat. So the plan is to just kind of like give it another week. Because obviously if it is a muscle thing, it's just going to take a little time to heal. If not, after that, then it's like, okay, maybe I'll book an appointment with the doctor. We even bought a bloody massage gun, because why the fuck not? These things look fun. Gemma and Patrick have one, and they're quite, they feel rather nice on your neck and stuff. And you can get it for like 30 quid on Amazon. This thing weighs like 4 pounds as well, which is surprising. But yeah, there you go. There's a loose wire. Maybe so. Just need a new one from Amazon. Lavinio with the 13 months as well. How the devil are you, sir?
Hurt his back dry humping that sex pillow behind him.
Shh. No one talk. We don't talk about the dry humping of the Joe Bryan sex pillow. Well, the fuck not. Yeah, 30 quid. It's not bad, really. Take you with a massage gun. I'll have you know, it's actually a Volano. Whatever the fuck that means. I assume it's a Chinese company. Pretty much. I'm assuming that anyway. Oh, God. Right, let's get off of this nonsense. so I can show you the team that was drafted so kindly for me by Owen over on the Thursday. Yeah, so it's 2 streams today, friends. So I'll be obviously doing normal stream today, and then I'll be back this evening for the playoffs, which is going to be super fun. I actually kind of like the fact that I almost like the fact that we didn't draft the team, so we're just kind of having to work with it on the fly, which is going to be fun. ASMR chiropractors. I don't know if I can pull off the skimpy crop top yet, but I'm getting there. Volano sounds like he made 5 appearances for West Ham in the mid-tooth. Volano sounds like the type of player that I'd use as a whiz quiz Wikipedia quiz, doesn't it? That is exactly what that is. So as for the team, this is the team that we've actually got for tonight. Let me just get off that there. Obviously, this is the players that Johnston was showing, which is really cool. We'll get back to that. So this is what we're working with for later. I really like a lot of components of this team, particularly as there's a lot of these players in here are players that I specifically had in my draft prep when I was preparing this for Owen. So he's done a superb job at getting, like, so many of them, actually. Like, genuinely. Sancho and Bowen were 2 players that I'd highlighted because they were good-priced picks. Like, Sancho, I've never had the best success with him in like, draft mode before, but his attributes are good, can play on both sides. He's a good player. Bowen and Sancho, I think, are really solid picks because they were 2 that I'd highlighted. Kepa's been fine. I don't care about goalkeepers in draft mode. I find that goalkeepers are almost completely pointless to spend loads of money on it, basically. Who is kind of... Well, this is the thing. I wanted Alexander Isak. Other than Haaland, obviously, my big pick for a striker was Isak. I figured he's like... In FM, he kind of does what Haaland does, just not quite as well, i.e. tall, pacey, got good finishing, all that kind of jazz. That's kind of what I was looking for out of a striker. So that's maybe our biggest weakness, I think, is a strike force, because... Sancho's great. Bowen will be solid down there. Johnny and Digne, I really love both of those 2 in the match engine as well. Johnny's so good. You know I always pick Johnny in draft because he can play on both sides. It's so damn useful. Diego Carlos is a brilliant centre-back. Again, I've never really looked at his attributes, so I really don't know about him particularly. Bruno, he'll be a fantastic RPM in this system. De Bruyne can play through the middle as the AM. And I guess Vardy or Richarlison through the middle. Probably Vardy, I suppose. The one problem we've got is figuring out who's going to play anchor. And really, our only 2 options are Stefan Bajcetic or Cheku Kouyaté, which I think is definitely the weak part of this team. If you look at it from like the positions we're planning on using, I'd say that having to pick one of those 2 there isn't going to be the strongest of roles. Darth Maul, thank you for the follow. So that's where I think we could potentially get caught out a little bit. Hey, watch out. I'm excellent, my friend. How are you? I mean, we've got a lot, but obviously everyone else will have the same problems. They're not going to have the perfect squads. I mean, looking at the bench, Bazunu's never going to see game time because I don't even usually pick a second keeper for obvious reasons because I feel like you can usually plow that money into other areas of the team. Maybe so. Maybe so. RPM, De Bruyne, and AMC, yeah. That's basically how we'll play it. So De Bruyne up here, Bruno as the RPM on the right-hand side. Pretty much. As for the bench, like Holgate's solid backup. Buendia's a really good cover. Willian can play on both sides, which is great. Coleman will provide cover if nothing else. Again, with Eze as well. Vandenberg probably won't do too much. The one problem we've got slightly is that we have a lot of backup for right back, but not really left back. So Holgate can play right back. Coleman's right back. Vandenberg is right back. There's not a lot of left back cover other than Johnny. So that's maybe one other area that we could have a problem if we get an injury to Luka Dean.
It's good.
But
You came in summer.
I'm excited to see what it's like.
Who's
Who's Stinger got in attack? Because we're actually playing Stinger in the group stage. Because the group stage is first. And we've got Stinger, Fletcher Source, and Adam Cleary from 442 now. So that's going to be interesting. Hey, Europeanist. Thank you. That's a great name. Thank you very much for joining us, my friend. T-Bers, thank you for the follow. Right, let's get off of this for a minute. But yeah, so it's going to be okay, I think. Oh. Playing green is weird. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be... I don't actually know how that's going to work, but yeah. It is wild, isn't it? Yeah. Because I think Alice was drafting for him, wasn't she? It's weird. That's the group of, like, substitute drafters. No, Owen smashed it, honestly. Haaland, Lukaku, and Alvarez. Damn! How much money did he spend on the rest of the team? Because attack's going to be lethal. I'm just worried about the rest of it. Because Haaland's like 90 million, isn't he? I imagine Lukaku's not super cheap either. And Alvarez... Actually, Alvarez might still be cheap, honestly. He's only fielding those 3, yeah. It's a really unpleasant yellow. It's like a nauseous type of yellow. So I mentioned to you lot that we had a slight injury crisis. Let me just show you the depths of this injury crisis so you get a true idea of how I'm genuinely worried about our chances of progression in the Champions League, even though we're not even out of the group stage yet. Let's just take a little trip to the medical centre. So, Mario Mihal, damaged Achilles tendon, 3 to 5 months. Edvaldo, fractured lower leg, 7 to 10 weeks. Raposo's obviously fine. Kevin Griffiths, ankle ligaments. Vojislav Bigmanovic, broken foot, 6 to 2 months. You see that our wide players are basically dead. All of them. That is all of them. Mihail, Griffiths, Bigmanovic, Edvaldo. The 4 wide players we have, essentially. Like, that's usually decent rotation options to have 4 players for 2 positions, and all 4 of them are now injured. And not even short-term injuries, long-term. Kevin will be back. However, there's another situation going on with Kevin where he's now refusing to sign a new contract, and he might end up leaving as well. And I might end up having to sell him in the January transfer window, so we may even lose Kevin Griffiths on top of all that. So, yeah. Now, I'm not going to recall from loan because it's just not worth it. But it is just an absolute, the mother of all injury crises that we've currently found ourselves in. So, this is the system we're going with today. Karpanu and Janos, unironically. Those 2 are the only 2 fit wingers that we have now in the entire Champions League squad. Worst case scenario, we could always play Sepp up top and put Durin out wide as well. Nah, I'm not signing players for it. That'd be a waste of time. Orange ones, yeah, I know. It's mad. And when they're long-term injuries, it's just like, what can we do? Now, the hope is, because I feel like Mihal's done for the rest of the season. Basically done for the rest of the season. Maybe if we got to the final, he could be back, but he's pretty much dead. Because his is the most recent injury as well. His actually only happened yesterday in game. Now, Edvaldo was only 2 days ago. Look at that. 3 to 5 months injuries in like 2 days, which is just fantastic. No, we're actually ahead of Halash now because we had 1 game left to play and they drew and we won. So that we were 1 point in front of them, which is helpful. Ken was leaving. Oh, I said I thought it might not happen. It did. Stand corrected, you know. And then they lost 3-0 to Leipzig. But Leipzig, that second goal from Danny Olmo was chef's kiss. Unbelievable scenes. Like, the beautiful little pirouette he did. And then to touch it through the keeper's legs. What a bloody great goal. Time travel. Ooh. I was genuinely expecting a player called John Titor to appear. Brigandi's... Whoa, what the hell? I think this is some weird shit that you have... I have seen stuff like this happen before. Destroying a nation, I mean, you could. I just don't think it would be very interesting, honestly. Is Kane cursed? Nah. I mean, let's be honest. Like, man came off the substitutes bench when they were already 2-0 down. Like, I think we'll do very well there. Women's game, it was pretty awful, honestly. Like, it was mostly a case of poor defending and goalkeeping that caused the goals rather than any kind of actual good play a lot of the time. I think we were... I don't know. Like, I feel like the first one maybe is a little bit harsh on Earps. I think it's one of those crosses that you just don't expect to go like that, and I think her positioning wasn't even that bad. The goalkeeping for the first England goal, though, was absolutely god-awful. Genuinely, I saw the ball trickle through, and she came out and collected it, and I literally looked at my phone, because I was like, oh, that's going to be over for another 10, 15 seconds while she tries to clear the ball. And then it's just a goal, and I'm like, what? Literally had to see the replay to figure out how the hell we'd even score from that position. He's obviously washed. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Nah, it'll be fine. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Imagine if Spurs did win something this season, though. That would be very funny. I could easily see him banging huge amounts of goals in that Bayern team. Just going to take a little while to settle in, right? He literally only got there yesterday. Yes, I did see the clip of that. That was when they gave the penalty for handball, if I remember. I watched the highlights this morning. Winger suggested for the lulz. I mean, we could try, but let's be honest. All he's going to do is recommend us a £100 million player from Barcelona. Because that's just what he does. And the problem is, at the moment, he actually can do that because our transfer budget is 122 million, which obviously we can't spend because our bank balance is 140 million. It's just one of those things. Hey, he's just trying to learn. He wants to immerse himself in the language as much as he physically can. I rate that. I wonder how much Germany's actually going to pick up. Because it's, what, a 4-year contract, so man's going to be there a while. Unrealistic. Well, the problem is it's because your bank balance goes down, but the transfer budget's often dictated more by the signings and sales you make more than anything else. Lone winger, maybe? That's not a bad shout, actually. A lone winger would make more sense. Let's have a little look. Let's try both. So we want... Oh, we'll do both, because, yeah. So we'll try transfers first. Okay, a few of those. Now let's get a few more. This doesn't, like, delete the other ones, does it? Okay, cool. And we'll now try... Actually, let's just stick with these guys for the moment, then we'll switch it back over. I'd be curious to see who Spurs sign, because they're going to have to sign someone, presumably. They can't just not... I mean, is Richarlison going to play through the middle? Leonardo Navi? So, well, actually, these are interesting signings. To be fair, I still think they're all unaffordable. Actually, they're not unaffordable. They're just, are they what we want? Look at the wage on him. That's ridiculous. Kujvada Bin or Griffiths, yes, they did. So basically, the situation with Griffiths is he's being a dick. He wants to leave. And the problem is it's going to be one of those situations where I don't think we're ever going to be able to have a window where we can offer him a new contract because he's only got 18 months left. And I was thinking, okay, because I was going to try and sell him this window and get like 100 million for him. Easy peasy. And then Kishvarda bid on him. They originally bid 44 million for him, which I then knocked down because that's ridiculous, Kishvarda. So if I could get him to go to Kishvarda, that would be a much better transfer than him going to like City or anything like that. But at the moment, we kind of need him. Yeah, Gift Orban would be an interesting signing. Honestly, he was one of the players that I was kind of hoping we'd go after if we lost Mitrovic, because we'd at least had the cash. So let's have a look at some of these guys. Robin Carlson, winger, goodish on both feet. Actually, let's look at loans, because the problem with these guys is they're permanent signings and they're going to cost us a lot of money. End of sentence. Why are none of them capable? And none of them are capable of playing on both sides, which is very annoying. Although he's got good on both sides. Oh, he plays for Almeria. I think he's worth a scout, if nothing else. We've got time. Well, yeah, we've actually got quite a bit of time on our side. Because remember, we've got 2 more group stage games that we should be able to get through without too much of a problem. So it doesn't matter too much if we don't have a starting player in that role right now. Next to my squad views. I only have one squad. Do you mean this? Because this is, I think if you do exclamation mark analysis, this view should come up. Grazzoli from Inter. Not very good on the other foot there. Miguel. Weird that he's got that at all. It's strange. Also, there is now FPL, so I restarted the league. So those of you that were in the FPL league last year will be straight back into it. And if you want to join it as well from now, then exclamation mark FPL updated it all this morning. I had to quickly auto-pick my team just because I didn't have time because I was setting it up yesterday before I went out. Not yesterday, sorry, on Friday before I went out. And it picked Cancelo for me. It put Cancelo in my team. So that's good. What an auto pick. What an auto pick that is. So oh yeah, so there's FM playoffs this evening. It's it's a draft competition basically, except the draft part has already happened. But okay, I mean this is true. Yes, that would have gone. Actually, I'm now not sure that it didn't. I have to check that. I saw Cancelo and went, hang on a minute. I thought you paid for Bayern. Then I realized it was a loan. I didn't even know that was a loan. Right, let's get some loans. Find me some loans, buddy. Right, Sergio. Ooh. Okay, not such a big fan of that. Let's try the right-hand side. Ah, that's better. Right, okay. Why are they so... okay, let's have a look at Sergio first. I'll tell you what, actually. As a loan option, just to cover some pockets off. Actually, he's exploring his options too. He might be worth with a loan option, maybe. Too slow. Worth 8 million. I mean, maybe. To be fair, he's leaving his contract at the end of the season. I could probably get him on a free at the end of it, right? What about Ortega? Injury prone though. Yeah, but I mean, he can't be any more injury prone than the current squad, can he? He can sort of play on the other side. Faster, at least. But I'm a bit worried about that left foot. Particularly if he's going to play as an inside forward on one side and a Trek on the other. What about Gale? They actually can play on both sides. He's fast as well. Bit younger. Develop half a season. I just really don't think we do, no. Because most of our shortlist players are like 16 years old. No, he's not got the ability to play on the other side. We can have a look on the shortlist, but I very much doubt it. Yeah, the shortlist, the contracts are... Oh, I have also picked up a guy for flipping too. But we'll get to that in a minute. Is there anyone actually here? Bobby Tree. Oh, by the way, this guy here, Rafa Escudero. So he was a player that was being released by Atletico. I bid on him because he was one of the guys I was going to pick up and flip. And then Kishvarda put a contract in. So I left it for a little bit, cancelled our bid, and let him join Kishvarda at the end of the season because they're going to pick him up on a free transfer. That is some moon money business there from Kishvarda. So they are big deal. Really killing it at the moment. There is one guy I did sign up for next season, though, because I did the usual sort of test. And let me see if I can find him. Also, we've got new players that have joined us too, which I'll get to in a sec. The guy I signed... Oh, yeah. I also picked up Pushkas. Pushkas is going to be rejoining us in the summer on a free transfer. Just for a year to bring him home. Just for no apparent reason. Because I just really wanted to, right? So he's going to be back. But also, this guy here, James Boothby from Leeds United. This is the thing that I'm more excited about. Free transfer. Hey, Bente, I'm very well, my friend. Hope you're well too. This is James Boothby. On a free transfer from Leeds. Don't mind a bit of 17 passing, 17 vision, mobile, solid mentals. On a free for an England international. Only 29. I figured we could get a couple of seasons out of him. And it will give us a little bit of cover from for Velázquez. should we get any injuries there too. So I think for him, really like, I think he's going to be on a, I think 90k a week probably, but still, the flippable potential of players like him is just moon money. Also, I sold someone. I sold, where is he? Oh, that's future transfers. Sene. I sold Sene. £23.5 million to Benfica. Because we got him on a free in the summer. 6 months later, out for £23.5 million. Just flippity stonks. Did try to get a clause in, but Benfica weren't having it. They basically wouldn't agree to any deal that I tried to put a 50% of next sale fee clause in. So eventually, I just ended up bidding them up to £23.5 million, essentially. And it's money, right? That's true. Big matches. Who cares about those, right? But yeah, also, people joined us in the window, but you already knew about that. Oh, finally, our Ethiopian friendo has joined us. Finally, he's an okay player, like nothing major on the potential side of things, not worth a lot of money particularly, but the fact that he has 16 caps for Ethiopia at 18 is just, I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. So he's going to out loan to St. Lawrence. Hopefully we'll see if he plays any games. I don't know, it's nice to have him finally here. Conde was another one of those sort of cheap players we picked up from, this time from Guinea. He's going to go out on loan hopefully as well. Duhoit was, I think, one of the guys we were scouting last stream. Decided to put a punt bid in for 1.8 million. He's joined us as well. Not amazing. Michel Nemetz. Looks like he has a bit more about him. Like, okay temp poles, solid tackling. No, Janusz has not any youth caps yet, actually. Charles Mandington. Thank you very much for the follow. So that's not too bad. And then the last one is one you actually don't know about, because this is a scout report I got through after stream. This is Francisco Amoral. 500k. He's not amazing. He did have 5-star potential. But, as you know, when they join you, it's never quite the case. But he had okay tackling. I thought, fuck it, for 500 grand, why not, right? Results of the European comps, please. So, we were top of the group, basically. Depends what you mean by recap, because there's a lot of stuff to recap, so I'm not going to recap everything, because that would just be the entire last stream. Great mentals, yeah. So, the current situation with 2 matches left is we're top of the Champions League group, Haladash are 4th, Debrecen are 5th, Kishvada are 10th, and Girmot are 16th. We're in a very good spot, Chateau, to have 5 teams in the knockouts of the Champions League. In fact, I think England are in a very similar spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Genuinely, of the teams that are currently going through, of the 24, 5 are Hungarian, 5 are English. We'd have 10 of the 24 teams would be just those 2 nations. So it does feel like Hungary versus England, yeah. So basically, I did a little bit of checking, because obviously Girmot have 9 points now, which is the thing we use as like a marker. So if you get 24, if you get that amount of points, then yeah, Real Madrid are down there, which does concern me because I'm worried about them driving up. Yeah, there is 6 English, but Arsenal are down in 29th, so they're not currently qualified. Yeah, Germany are not doing particularly well either. I mean, these guys are right on the bubble. The highest German team is Bayern in 19th. But we'll get to that in a second, but yeah. So I did a little bit of checking. I looked at how many teams have finished with 9 points in the history of this save in the Champions League. So it is, I believe, 39 teams have finished with 9 points. 31 of those teams have qualified. So there's around about a 25% chance that they might still not get through with Girmot here, but I feel like they could just sneak 1 more point at some point. So they should be okay in that sort of things right now. ECL, Kexpect did actually lose their last game, but they are going to qualify, but just in 21st. Kind of a bit, adamant to jinx Girmot. I feel like I am at some point. They have to play both Spurs and Man United, but they have Spurs at home, so that could help. Also, UEL, we've obviously got Ferencváros in 12th and Honvéd in 16th, so they're both looking like good for qualification as well. So I think there's very small chance that we don't get all 8 teams through to the knockouts. Kexpect do worry me, though. They are a little bit mid. So coefficients-wise right now, we're on 11.1. France, as a result of the final day of... so like I said, Charles, we have a player lookup for stuff like that, so I'm not going to just do it randomly because otherwise we'll be looking up stuff all stream. But I'm going to tell you right now, they're probably in whatever league they were in at the start of the save. There isn't really any movement in non-loaded leagues anyway. Basically, it's just you don't see a lot of movement. You'll maybe have 1 division difference. Occasionally, you'll see like Wrexham will still move up because of reputation a lot of the time, but other than that, it's pretty much the same. You disagree? I don't understand what you disagree with. I'm telling you that we have a player lookup. So you could disagree with it, but it is the case. So anyway, yeah, so France, as a result of the ECL competitions, ended up getting a few extra points at the end. The movements. Oh, okay. So what division are they in to start the save? Remember, they won't be. League 2. So what division are they at the start of the save? I'm curious. I actually don't know. I think they're in League 2. Oh, hey. Congratulations. It is I, a man who has played the game before. They just don't move around much, unfortunately. It's because a lot of the time it's based on, like, reputation. So, okay, they probably have gone up once, but they probably come straight back down again because of the way that it balances things out. Sometimes if you see a team with really high rep in a lower league, they will progress through. So I wouldn't be surprised if Wrexham are League 1 or even higher at this stage. There you go. Bear in mind, they start in the National League in this save. New FM. Do you know what, Morksel? I just don't know. Zoomy! Thank you very much for the follow. Hello, Dan. I bet you're in a great mood. How was Goodison? We need to talk about that game. Sorry, Hibbos. We were very lucky. We were very, 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 very lucky in that game. I don't know how Everton didn't score. I mean, okay, having Neil Mulpay is how Everton didn't score. But Jesus Christ, Bert Leno is an absolute hero. I have no idea how Patterson missed that one as well, but my God. Mulpay had about... They could have been 3-0 up in the first half. Like, genuinely. Oh, sorry, Morkshaw. I thought you were just being sarcastic. Probably around the same time as always, like October, November kind of time, I would guess. So, the Prem. That is very surprising, particularly with the leagues being not switched on. Like, when there's no playable or view only at all, there's usually nothing. Yeah, Mulpay was not great. Oh, yeah, the Ducore one as well. They just... I don't know how they didn't score, but it is what it is. Great finish from Bobby, though. That whole play was really, really good. We were still very, very fortunate, though. If it wasn't for Bert Leonard, we'd have no chance. I thought Jimenez looked all right, though. Then that is also true, Stewie, yeah. I think true, but like at the end of the day, he prevented 3 goals in that game. There's an element of luck to that. He statistically isn't going to be able to do that consistently enough, really, you know? Oh, yeah, no, if you do view only, things get batshit. Do you remember what happened when we did view only at the end of the last save? When I switched England on? Things just went off the rails. I agree, Marco, but I also think that Everton had a goal disallowed wrongly, personally. I don't see what Tarkowski does wrong when Leno drops the ball. He's just standing there. And it's an awkward situation because Leno's literally got his hands around the guy with the ball in his hands. It's sort of one of those ones where I don't see it. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it was just kind of... I could easily see that being given as a goal. I don't really think that Tarkowski does a lot wrong, but I also think we possibly could have had a penalty for handball, particularly as I swear there was a penalty given for almost the exact same thing in the Newcastle Villa game, but it is what it is, right? We got the win. I don't really care at this point. Yeah, he can't go anywhere for me. Mike Dean disagreed with the referee. My God, it must have been bad. It must have been awful. Chelsea-Liverpool today. I don't know. I'm excited to watch it, but... Oh, wait, which game was I thinking of then? Oh, it was the Brighton game. There was a penalty for handball in the Brighton game, I think. Maybe. There was definitely a penalty yesterday that was given for handball. So, yeah. It's going okay, Vente. Other than the shoulder pain, the running's actually still going fine. I tried like a trail run yesterday with this new watch with the routes on it, and it took me down a route that didn't exist. So that was fun. Yeah, there was... I think it was a penalty for handball in the Brighton game. I think it was for Brighton. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was the Luton penalty. It was Luton's penalty, because yeah. Also, Luton didn't look great. Exciting news today. Oh, we haven't had it yet because we haven't moved a single day so far, which we really should do. Isak looked so... That finish as well for the... I think it was his... The one where I think it was either Konsa or Mings got dispossessed. Yeah, such a cheeky little chip there. Just didn't go low. Just went, nah, fuck it. I'm going to chip you. Oh, was it Konsa? Yeah. It was a very good finish. Who are United playing? Is it Wolves? 23 minutes in a park run is fucking insane. Fair play, mate. Season-ending injury. Oh, Jesus. That's not ideal. I didn't actually see that. Right, we go. Janosch, Champions League. Let's go. To be fair, I only watched the highlights. I managed to watch... Obviously, I watched little bits of the Arsenal Forest game yesterday, but obviously it coincided with the England game, so I was watching that, and then I switched over and caught the second half. Arsenal didn't look superb, honestly, in the bits that I watched, which was mostly the second half of the game. So I guess maybe Forest were trying to throw a bit more bodies forward at that point, and maybe it gave me an unfair view of the game, but it wasn't superb looking from Arsenal. But they won the game, right? That's what matters, right? That. Then obviously I watched the Fulham game. Didn't get a chance to watch the Villa game. I started watching it, but my stream just kind of went buggy, and I couldn't be asked to keep fixing it, so I should have watched something else. Sounds like I missed a good game, though. Salford Stadium. What's so bad about it? It just looks like another one of those sort of standard League 2 grounds, right? They all kind of look the same to me from a distance. So here we go. This should be relatively straightforward for us, but you just never know. Oh, and yeah, I mean, like a scare. That's the idea. They have a reasonably no face, do they? It means he must be really young. Wait, is this on Key Hut? It is, okay. He's either really young. Which one? Could you remember which one it was? Or is it Kuko? Yeah, it's Kuko. I remember seeing this guy because I think he might have been on the... No, he was on the next gen list. He'd have been scouted. Oh, no, it was last year. We'll scout him anyway, but that's definitely the guy. Wow, he has a wide-ass head. Man has got a wide head. Tracking your park runs. What's a park run bigger? No, I've only done one park run in like the last 2 years, to be fair. I was going to do one this weekend, actually, but I just felt like doing a trail run instead. Yeah, he's definitely been scouted at some point, although it could just be because we've looked at Dinamo Zagreb's team report. We were onto the European... Oh, hang on. Durin's already through. He's already through. My God, he's nearly scored inside 30 seconds. He's got a wide-ass head. It's true. So Nieto has got 13 assists this season. That set-piece delivery is truly doing the business for him. So Giamot are away at Manchester United. I would be surprised if they do anything there, but if they were to get a point, that would pretty much guarantee them progression. I think no team has ever not got through with 10 points. Finish time on every second of every minute. Oh, my Lord. No, I've only done, like, I think 11 park runs in history. Favorite player at Fulham? At the moment, since Joe Bryan's gone, probably Joao Polinia. It's hard not to like him. Oh, Durin with the header. Ooh, I think he's offside, actually. Nope, it's given. Lovely stuff. I think he has more, so yeah. I haven't seen him score a free kick, no. He was definitely... He's more of a creative player at this point. Oh, yeah, Cooper is absolutely baller. Liam Cooper, he might even be the best goalkeeper I've used this year. Also, I want to show you this. Cooper's now considered 4.5-star current ability. And he's still, weirdly, because he's still under 21, or like under 23, I think, has the actual extra bit there. He is a different level of quality. He's already considered a commanding goalkeeper at the age of 21. He's kept 15 clean sheets in 20 matches. 75% of his games have been clean sheets. He is different quality. Absolutely mental how good he is. And his backup, by the way, is so good that Bayern wanted to loan Ahsoko from us. Obviously, I said no, but that's how good of a quality backup we have for him. He's just different quality. Right, here we go. Go on, Carp. Find another pass. He's found it again. Durin's in again. Oh, nearly the same goal twice. Yeah, Liam Cooper is... I'm very glad we made the decision to move Gacic on and bring Cooper into the team this year, because he's just... Now that he's getting game time, Janosch is in, you know. Go on, Janosch. Pulls it back across. Oh, keeper's dived. 7,000 vision there from Blas Durin. That was good. I think the Saudi rumors with Mitrovic are kind of falling off a little bit at the moment, because I think they're in for Neymar. The same team that were after him, I think, have now looking like they might be in for Neymar. That's what Fabrizio said. No, the youth intake, we've literally only... This is the first... Oh, for God's sake. Hey, look, chat. It's that dumb red card that happens for no reason on players that just have no reason to do that. Let's see how... Doesn't even have a competitive streak, which means there was absolutely no low aggression. There's actually zero reason why that would happen. So good. That makes total sense. Cheers, FM. That's fine, though. It's Dinamo Zagreb. We should be okay. It wasn't Velasquez for once. Doesn't help. Yeah, it doesn't. But that's not the reason that those things happen in the game. It's not the tackling quality. It's usually down to their dirtiness is the reason that happens. Mr. Lilovic, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, well, we're winning it, which is the main thing. But I am a little bit concerned that we might end up ballsing this up now. If we can get a second goal, I think it'll be okay. And there it is. Blas took the free kick. Blas providing the assists now. That could have been his goal, his assist rather. But no. Oh yeah, I'd much rather have him get red carded in a game against Dinamo Zagreb. Like, our final two games should be very easily winnable. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was Patrice. Oh. Why won't you let me help you, Patrice? There we go. Got them in the head. Real Madrid beating Debrecen. Not to that's a huge surprise. Although it's still 0-0 between Man United and Giamot currently. Hey, Robbie. So the squad's... I know, they need to be more caring about these things. How's Janosch doing? He's on a 6.9 so far. Like, he's doing a fine job of it, considering this is like a game that you wouldn't expect him to have to play. But he does always seem better when we start him on the right, even though they switch wings. And I don't know why that is. Carpenter's all the way through. Could he square it, pull across someone? Durin's there, and it is not in the back of the net. That is actually world-class keeping. I can't believe he kept the second one out there. He's managing Patrice is... I think Patrice is definitely in there, but if it's a choice at the moment between Patrice and Montiel, I feel like Montiel gets it, but there's still time left in the save. Once Montiel is no longer in the squad, that Patrice could potentially, you know, continue. Because I must say, Patrice has been extremely good for the last, like, 2 seasons. He's been the one carrying the central defenders pretty much for the last 2 years. Whoever plays next to him always performs worse, and he always gets good ratings. I know he scores a little bit. Durin's in again. Oh, nearly a hat-trick. It wouldn't have been a hat-trick. He literally didn't score the second goal. Patrice does score a lot as well. He's the most prolific centre-back I've had for a while. Certainly. I mean, he's managed double digits in multiple seasons. It could be Janos. You never know. I think it's unlikely, but he's having a good game today, which is pleasing. And it's, I guess in some ways, him getting an experience of some first-team football in the Champions League is good for his career and his development. But I would rather it didn't come at the expense of us losing 4 first-team, like, wingers at the same time. It's always best when you put them in through your own choice rather than having him forced in. But at least he's actually done a decent job today. It's not like he's been performing poorly. He looks completely fine in this team, which is so exciting for me. Yeah, I was going to say, if he dinks it, it's fine. It's an easy finish. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, look. Just as I was rating our new goalkeeper, he's decided to be FM. She's just one of those FM games, unfortunately. That's true. Mihov wasn't even considered for the list until madness happened. So that's a bit of world-class goalkeeping there from Cooper. Commentator's curse, as per. Also, it's just one of those games, sadly, where things just don't go very well. Man United now are beating Giamot, sadly. God damn. 18's through then. Not technically through, but looking very likely to go through. Kuzvana lead against Dortmund. They now move into the top 8 as well. And I think Debrecen will drop out. Right, we probably should make some subs here, because this game is, despite being still very dominant by us, isn't actually locked down. Oh, Janos has put a really good display today. Obviously, Velasquez is suspended, so we don't have to worry too much about him. God, you can see what I mean about how light the bench is at the moment. Ahsoka has also got an injury, which is why we've got Kopperman on the bench. Nunez maybe for... Oh, we don't even have an AP. Honestly, I might not make any more subs, because we really don't have a lot of options because of all the injuries. Even the bench is mostly injured. I suppose I could give Kenyatta a little run out, but other than that, like, this is kind of an awkward game for us right now. Bayer does genuinely seem to play in every position. I feel like we've used him so many times off the bench randomly. I think a third goal... Imagine if Durin got a second assist in this game. And, well, it is a penalty, so he's going to get a chance to score at least. No, he's not, because Janos is on the pitch. Oh, Chato, Janos might be about to get a chance to score in the Champions League. Here we go. Janos will take the penalty. Buddy, I know this is a lot of pressure, considering this goal actually would be quite important for us. Go on, Janos. From the spot, 14 minutes to go, and it's saved. Of course it is. It's just that type of game, unfortunately. He's actually never missed a penalty for us. But obviously, this game has just got that kind of stuff written all over it. I could totally see a late equalizer from these guys, just because it's one of those games. If we get out of this, I'll be very pleased. It's unfortunate for him, really, but that is the first penalty miss he's actually had. As Patrice is there again. Another assist, though, for Blaz. Oh, I do see penalties saved. I don't think I've ever seen... You rarely ever see penalties missed as well.
Nobody asked for your help, Patrice!
Yeah, Patrice might as well just be playing as... What is going on in the net there as well? Great work from Patrice, though. Saving our arse. How actually taking a point away at Bayer Leverkusen right now, which is, I guess, something. I would like to have seen them maybe pick up a win there, but I guess not losing is something. Future head of youth development. There's definitely going to be a few spaces in the team for those guys, too, as Durin's broken in behind again. Can he now... Oh, he's finished it. He's offside again, isn't he? Nope. Onside. Another goal for Blaz Durin. He is definitely going to be top scorer in the Champions League this season. I think that takes his tally to... Giamot have equalised. Man United 1, Giamot 1. Aslani at Old Trafford might have just scored the goal that puts Giamot through to the next round of the Champions League. No fucking way. Okay, I'll take that any day. If they hang on there and get a draw at Old Trafford, that's a different kettle of fish entirely. Oh, what a day. Okay, 4-1 to us. Very comfortable in the end. 2 for Blaz. 2 for Patrice. Hang on. Blaz also assisted both of Patrice's goal. And we now do have a Giamot badge in chat. I was working on the Janosch emote, but I couldn't find a setup with... I was looking for Mid-Journey first to sort of build the basics, but I couldn't find anything I really liked yet. Yeah, Blaz's pace is truly godlike. Janosch would have had such a good rating, as well, or at least a decent rating, if it wasn't for the missing penalty. So get in. That's awesome. We get the result that I think now does confirm us as a top 8 side, which is something. The others are still on the bubble about that, but hit them up for every feature. Oh, God, yeah. Hey, at least we'll get some decent intakes at the start in Malta. Right. So. Yep. No, whoa. Chat. I just turned into XQC for a second there. Giamot fucking won. They won at Old Trafford. They're officially through. That's insane. They made me turn into XQC. Holy God. I wish I could shag that result. That is genuinely... Okay, Debrecen didn't have the best day. I think we can all agree 6-1 to Real Madrid is suboptimal. There's also genuinely a chance that every single Hungarian side could still qualify top 8. Malta, yes, Malta for the next Building a Nation. Because Debrecen could get in there, so could Giamot. They could all technically get top 8. This season has popped off on a different level. Halalash presumably got the draw away. Yeah, so that's a great day. Imagine. Oh, who? Probably Sirens. That... I wanted, like... ban for one match. I mean, we all know he's going to get an extra ban. Yeah, I think Arsenal were going to get through. Both of Arsenal's final 2 games were against, like, really low teams. No, sadly not Savico. It's just not going to be feasible for us. Trust me, believe me, I want to, but if we can't talk about it in chat, it's going to be pointless, right? Oh, God, that's more suspensions. Delightful. Right, Thursday. Chelsea now in for Griffiths. The problem is, because I agreed a lower fee with Kishvada for Griffiths, now the other teams are only bidding that amount too, which is a bit annoying, but, you know, what can you do? If he goes there, I think it's fine. Ferencváros Schalke. Honveda away at Sporting. Not easy. But FM does weird things. Rabat Ajax. I don't know what division they're even in. Yeah, they're only going to bid the same amount here. We're just going to keep cancelling these. The Twitch TOS dub. That could be fun, yeah. But to be fair, if they draw each other, at the least we'd guarantee progression. It actually guarantees us points. Because if they draw each other, we're guaranteed at least the points of a team getting through. Whereas if they draw 2 different teams and both get knocked out, it means nothing. Unfortunately. So in ways that could end up being good for us. And as for, say we were in a semi-final against another Hungarian side, right? I would not throw it. Because I still think that it would be better for us to be in the final than them. Good win for Ferencváros. Lost for Budapest Honved, but that's fine. They're still through. They're not going to go out. Ferencváros now go top 8, which is good. Oh, there's a lot I could do with that, Christian, but it would be quite nice if we were able to talk about the team we were managing. The biggest thing you missed so far today, Daz, is that Giamot just won at Old Trafford, and we are now pretty much guaranteed 8 sides in the knockouts, which is just going to be incredible. Division 3, yeah. That would be kind of pointless. Have a kid in the game. Well, it's not normal. It's extremely rare. It does happen occasionally, though. Right, we'll check the coefficients, because that is now all the matches for this week done. Huge progress. Right, what does that do for us now? We're back above Port... Oh, wow, hang on. Did France just have, like, the mother of all shit days? We were below France in the last match day. 12.3 with a game to spare. And bear in mind, if we got 5 teams through, that we would get the mother of all bonus points in the Champions League, where we end up finishing the group stage with like 17 or something. Multi-save. Yeah, Sirens. That's probably the favourite right now, I would say. So we're actually still slightly clear of Portugal having a great year. Round of 16. Well, to be fair, if they get top 8, they're automatically into the round of 16. But yeah, we haven't had a team yet go. So this is the team we're looking at. Ignore the badge, because it isn't actually their correct badge anymore anyway. They have a new badge, which is... at least looks better from like a graphic design standpoint. So this is most likely the team we're looking at. They are technically top flight as well, but these are they. It's a classy one. It's fine. So that is they. At Takai. Is that the name of the Centenary Stadium? Like a nickname for it, or is it like But regardless, yeah, that's who we're looking for. I don't know if they've got any players in this. Oh, they actually do. Oh, the multi stadiums are messed up. Oh, okay. Luckily, we can fix stuff like that, I suppose. Oh, I already did look at that, didn't I? Oh, Jan Cavalcanti. Let's have a gander. Mr. Cavalcanti. Because he definitely is in this save. I think. Or he was. Or was he? Huh. Maybe he's retired. Did that one. Oh, did that one. Nice. Yeah, this is the actual badge that they have in real life with the... I like they've got the ad asper per asper in there too. 1969. Oh, not quite 1969. God damn it, lads. It almost looks like a badge, and then they put... No, we need a bit more than that. We need a little bit more than that. Yeah, he was just depressed. That's what I was going to say, Passbro. It's like... It is odd that they went with that. So as from... they are from St. Paul's, I think, if I remember correctly. St. Paul's Bay? I don't think... Obviously, that's like the anglicised name. I think it's... Because this is wrong, isn't it? Where it says Rabat. I think they're from St. Paul's Bay or something like that. Says the badge? No. That would be ridiculous. Imagine that. We just put a bra on the mermaid. Oh, St. Paul's Malta. Okay, cool. Because when I looked up on Wikipedia, it had like a longer version. Yeah, San Paul El Bahar, which was what I saw when I looked up on Wiki. Van Damme's back. Okay, cool. That's one player back. I think as long as we get Big Manovic back, it should be okay. Just big sensor bar. But yeah, that's where they're from. I'm looking forward to it. Malta just... I don't know. I just feel like you don't see people do saves in Malta. And I want to do one. I'm really hoping... I have a feeling he's going to reject Kishvarda. But if he does, then we'll just have to go there. Go on holiday there. Is it nice? Redacted's girlfriend? How is Redacted getting on these days? You've got me curious now. So he's playing for HB Kyrgyz. 33 years old. Man has bounced around. He actually did a season with FC Frederica in the second tier, but got 14 goals in the second tier. God, he was so good for Solnoki. I totally forgot that they did a season in the top flight. Did not go well. And he never played for Brøndby. But now he seems to have found himself a little bit at HB Kyrgyz. We could, but I think I'd rather just play Janosch, because our last game is against... Who's our last game against? It's FC Midtjylland, who are 34th at home. I feel like, really, we should be winning that. And I'd rather keep Blaz through the middle, just because I want to see how many more goals he can score. Bear in mind, man is already on 32 this season. Last season, he got in total 38 in 29 games. This year, he's got 32 in 18. Sorry, starts. People's front porches. No way. That's awesome as well. Blaz is a little bit good. Yeah, just a little bit. Fayez, did I not accept that? Oh, my bad. I forgot he wasn't on the loan list. Sorry, he wasn't on the dev list. Chelsea looking to smash the record transfer paid by an English club. I mean, that's headline is something you see every day. Sorry, £20 million? What are you talking about? Now, oh, Bokshke's just lost a star. But he is still developing, I suppose, which is something. Hidasi's going on Luna Pushkas. Cool. Oh, wow, it's just one day off. We might actually have to... we're probably going to end up losing that game to Haladash. Because... How do you know he's your son? Presumably it will say on the information page, right? Because you can get... on the information page, it should tell you the relationship to you, the manager, and it should say son. Or it should say father, actually. Jim is mad. Thank you very much for the follow. Have the same name. That's not the same as it being your son. In the game, you can actually have a son, but it will tell you if it's your son. It will say on the information page, your name will be listed under favoured personnel. It will say father in brackets. Right. We will rotate. Oh, Christ. Who's going to play out wide? Yeah, Janosch actually needs a rest. Jesus Christ. I might actually start Sogos for the next game, because Diego Romero's actually been kind of bad. Who can play instead of Carp? Oh my God. Well, Barna, you're in, my man. This is how desperate we've got. Huh. Hey, it's blood thicker than water, right, Maureen? Nieto. Nieto is... Oh, true, yeah. It's a proper square peg round hole situation, but yes, of course, he was suspended, isn't he? Yeah. That might actually help a little bit. Sorry, Varner. You nearly had your debut, but chat ruined it for you. You know it's bad when Manier is having to play as the RPM. People manager. Can't you do that in current FM? I swear you can. But I think that already exists in the manager creator, right? Hasn't that been in the game for years? Oh. Player's mum. No way. That's amazing. Well, that's what we were trying to do when we signed one of the those two brothers. Wow, we actually won? That surprises me. Genuinely. Although, fair play to Sepp, yet again, doing his duty as backup striker, an absolute service as always. But that's good. Keeps us a little bit clearer of Haladash, and a rare defeat for them. Only their second of the entire season. Bit of Hulk Cupid. Oh. Do you really pass, bro? God damn. Oh, fuck. Actually, I might do one of the... Hit with a bit of this. It's supposed to be good for posture. I can't do it fully because I've got my headphones on. I suspect that part of this problem is the fact that sitting at this desk too often is probably giving me dreadful, like, slumped forward neck posture, which I definitely need to get rid of. Already established manager in FM? Oh, no. You mean, like, so... Do you mean, like, could you be Pep Guardiola? No. As far as I know, you can't, like, take over an existing manager's, You mean, like, skin him and wear his skin like a suit? Here's the information. Oh, no, there you go. If that is you, then that is genuinely your kid. That's what it will show up if you have a kid in the game. A very rare event there. Prediction. Honestly, I couldn't give a shit about the Caicedo saga. It doesn't affect my club in any way, right? I couldn't care less, right? As for the game later, I reckon it's been one of those games that gets built up for ages, and then it's just like a really drab game. Do you remember there was a spell of all the big matches in the Premier League being boring as shit? It's kind of gone away a little bit in recent years, but there was a dreadful... Yeah, that's kind of funny that it actually has the same exact name as you as well. Yeah, what are you doing? Why are you naming your kid like that? What are you doing? You're trying to get him bullied? Oh, hello. Look at that release clause on Javier Melendez. Do we just sign him straight away? That feels like we just try and sign him, right? 2 million release clause. Just pick him straight up. They were all like 0-0, or occasionally, if we were real lucky, a cheeky little wonder in there. We need someone that argues with officials. We'll get him. We'll scout Andoni Navarro. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he's just a bit all round. Considering he's only 17 as well. Good old Athletic Club. What is that, like, release clause, though? Are they mad? Kenyatta. What? Emergence as a... Buddy, you're 18 years old. You still have... There you go. There's your new contract. Enjoy. Like, you've just got your extension clause. Enjoy, my friend. Cheeky agent. Oh, I thought that was the same thing there. Right, okay, so we'll have Melendez. It might cost us a bit in wages, but being Spanish will at least keep him under wraps for a little bit. Damn. Unless, of course, he gets Spain caps, in which case we're fucked. But, you know, if you get Spain caps, then he's good enough. Still only give you a 5-year deal, annoyingly, but it is what it is. I hate these 2-year ones we end up getting. Sign a release clause and add... That would be funny as fuck if you could. I wonder... Ooh, we should try that at some point. That would be funny. Just imagine that. You're taking their player for way under market value and make you pay for it. We're going to build a wall, chat. Bit of that. Bit of that. Cool. Oh! When the league has its youth intake, the players appear when the league becomes playable. The league will become playable in the regions that season start there. Ah! Interesting. Very good information, Bill, because I'm going to be making that video tomorrow. So that's really good information to have. Massive. Interesting. Because basically that's going to be the video I'm making this week is the basically breaking youth production. Is it a league database? I'm not sure what that means, but like we're going to be building a database prior, basically. that's the idea of it anyway. Oh, excellent. Numbers, yeah, would be great. I was going to do, I don't know which nation I'm going to do it with tomorrow, just to test things out. But the plan is I'm going to obviously talk about it in the video, show some examples, and then try and see if I can, like, cheese a national team from a slightly smaller nation in Europe to become ridiculously good. No, it won't be internationally, but we're just going to add it in. Afonso Dantas, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I hope you're having a lovely Sundat. Hungary Captain 5. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. I wish there was a way that you could designate in the contract international appearances for your current team. You know? Sorry, like your current nation. Don't need big cheese in it. Zivkovic scores again. He's got 20 this season. God damn. Thompson and Romero. I mean, they're not, though, are they? Like, they're just not. Half-star youth. I'm very much expecting the half-star youth prospects. Oh, yeah, no. Well, obviously, the database will be publicly available. We're going to put everything out as we always do. Like, same with this save, except this one's going to have a bit more stuff in the background. But, yeah. It'll also be the save file in case people want to play on that, the exact same, I guess, not seeding, but with the exact... I suppose it kind of is that, isn't it? I feel like oh, you said Kishvarda made a massive sale. Let's go have a look, because... let's just look at this. Bear in mind, the window's only been open for a little while, so let's see if there has been any massive sales. And... I don't think they have. They've bought a guy, which is strange, for 5 million quid. Off of Giamot, which, again, is kind of annoying. Damn, man's got 55 caps now. Also, Gust as a first name. Huge fan of Gust as a first name. That means that Gust Wind is a completely viable name, right? Amiero. Where's Amiero? Yeah, Zoltan went to Saudi, unfortunately. Which is a real shame. But, yes, he did go to Saudi. Where is it? It's in there somewhere. There it is, yeah. Al Hilal. To Juventus. Wait, where was that? Oh, 60. I did not see that. Holy shit. Holy shit. 66. No wonder they were after Kevin Griffiths. 66 million pounds from Kishvarda. That's unbelievable. Oh, it's so annoying, though. He's a Portuguese international. Oh. That's mad. I think... How on earth did you even see that? Yeah, it's annoying that they've lost a player like that, but think of how many players they could pick up. How much did they buy him for? And off of who? They got him for free. Chat, they paid nothing. He came from a team called Estareja. Or Estareja, I'm not sure. And they got him for free. Moved him on for 66 million quid. 6 years later. Kishvarda must be minted now. That's better than most of the deals that we do. They have 109 million in the bank. They nearly have as much money as we do. Oh, dear. Yeah, the fact they loaned him to the championship with Palace is just strange as well. What about Valencia? Oh, yes. That's mad. I'm curious to see who they now sign, because they better sign someone. This is what I mean, though. The kind of quality deals that happen is ridiculous. Wait, what? No. None of this new challenge nonsense. You're staying. Oh, for God's sake. Influential. There we go. Phew. Oh, my God. 2 red cards. And a 91st minute goal. But was that goal relevant? Like, did you win the whole thing? Or was that like a consolation goal at that point? Oh, cheers, Gav. I'll have a look at those numbers later. I'm curious. But yeah, I think it's going to make quite a fun video. No way. Kevin's actually going to Kishvarda. That's incredible. Kevin Griffiths is signing for Kishvarda for £20 million. I did not think he'd actually go for it. I mean, hey,
Morning,
there we go.
Matt and Chato, and sorry I have missed
you
a few streams now.
Very much for the 14 months. You joined us at an interesting time where Kevin Griffiths is joining Kishvarda for 20 million. Bear in mind, they offered me 44. And they'll get loads of money, yeah. No, obviously, I wouldn't ever sell Kevin. Like, we could get 70 million from other sides, but I feel like he's worth more to the project being at Kishvarda. Because his value there is going to be mint. That, of course, weakens us even further in the wing positions currently with these injuries, but to be fair, he was injured in that game anyway. So I'm happy to take a hit financially to let that happen. Particularly as he's worth £100 million at Kishvarda. And think how good he's going to be as a permanent player. They've got an England international. Weekend's going very well, Tommy, as Kevin Griffiths has just signed for Kishvarda. European Cups are going superbly, Mason. We've got pretty much now, I'd say guaranteed 8 teams through. In fact, the only one I'm even slightly worried about now is Honved. Even so, I still think in the Europa League, they'll be fine. Oh. Man. This season has been absolutely outrageous. Top 8. Wow, that's not bad, actually. FCSB. Oh, they're 13th. Playing Big Matt Griffiths. That's the one. The very same. Yeah, so they're currently sitting 13th in it. They've got Cluj, though, in 5th. Romania are actually doing pretty well currently, but FCSB, they beat Donetsk Streda, beat Trabzonspor and Osijek away from home. Drew with Shamrock Rovers, though. Always important. Big up them. Got to beat Midtjylland. Oh, yeah, we'll beat Midtjylland. He says really confidently, knowing full well that FM is sometimes weird like that. Was the 5 goals? Ah, yeah, so there was one more game to be played afterwards. But Cluj, though, killing it. A normal Mac. Yeah, just want to overdo it. None of this big. I want an average Mac, damn it. Hey, whack. Oh, trust me. Today is a big day for lifting up. You should see... Look at the Champions League. Just... If you ever need to feel better about a save that you're doing, right, and you just know that positive things can happen, this is the Champions League group with 1 match to go. We are first, Kijvara are 6th, Haladash are 7th, Debrecen are 11th, and Zirma are 14th. We have 5 teams in the top 14 of the Champions League group this season. This is the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. It is absolute... This right here, I could just look at it for hours. Kevin's face bit. It's clearly an Uipest game as well. That's the worst thing about it. Bro's not even at the right club. Blazda with 10 goals in the Champions League as well. Top scorer. God damn. 32 in 20. Coefficients. Well, they haven't changed. The coefficients haven't changed because we haven't played any more matches. To be fair, a lot of people are higher than Real Madrid right now. But yeah, that's the coefficient. So, but they haven't changed since we last looked. Kevin, has he played on loan? He definitely did play. Oh, we're getting Melendez. We'll take that. I think it should start here, personally. Oh. I think we... Whoa! Okay, he actually kept his star rating. That's poggy. Oh, sorry, Mason. Yeah, but, like, you know, I can't just do it over and over again for every single person that wants to know a certain piece of information. Otherwise, we'll never go off the screen, you know? That's why we look at it at the times we do. But you have now seen it, so that's fine. We move on. Push that to there. Europa team. Yeah, we had Ferencváros and Budapest Honved, but they play on the day after we do. Lerman is out. I am going to do so. Trust me, I've got this. Pushkas is joining us. That's fine. A lot of these guys are new. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the guys we were just looking at, wasn't it? Position-wise, I don't even look, actually. Let me check in a sec. Because we'll get a notification saying, hey, you can't actually do that with the... Ooh. Dusper, yeah, £28 million is a bit much for us. He'd have to be an absolute... Oh, hello, Padrone, though, goalkeeper. Actually, did I really? Oh, shit, hang on. Oh, Christ, I did. Sorry, I got confused because of the NEC one. On language course. I don't know. Normally I do. I must have just not clicked it. Oh, well. Right, all right, Steam report. Oh, that's their first team. Bloody hell, Ryan Venghaus. I'm going to scout him anyway. Obviously, we don't need him, but bugger me. Also, that's... Oh, that's the guy we were just looking at, wasn't it? Dusberg. Yeah, I mean, he's very good, but there's no point in us spending £28 million on a player right now when we've got other players in those same positions. And we also don't really... We have the money, but also don't have the money at the exact same time. Wow, Boyer's really gone from strength to strength. It's annoying that he left, actually. Oh, damn it. Wait. Do we not have a report going for their second team? Or did I just miss it? Ah! Nearly missed their under-19. That's the one we... Oh, wow. That is a massive letdown. Hi, Ajax. Could you produce some players? They've got a guy called Puck Slagter. Xavier Godwin is a real player. There's a real player. He's a goalkeeper called Xavier Godwin. I noticed him in one of the videos I was doing the other day. Puck Slagter is very good. Casper de Wild. Hobie van der Velde is very good too. Lefteris Newman. Puck Slagter. There's also 2 guys with Leo Angie in their names. I'm a huge fan of Puck Slagter as a name. We'll take that. Right. Padrone, goalkeeper. Martina. Wait, hang on. Oh, right. He's a bit expensive, but I'll scout him maybe a bit further, just because that's not always as far as it goes. There's also this guy, Lucas Otter. Decent tempos, but 14 million, and I can't even guarantee like 5-star potential on him, which is the concerning thing. Kristjanovic is still keeping that. Maybe I'll Gonzalo all these guys. Maybe not you, actually, because you're 47 million pounds. You look a bit mid. You two are both really expensive. The rest... Oh, you're also at Manchester United. I think he was one of the face in the game, guys. These guys, though, I might... Yeah, the Sturmgratz guy has not lost any of his quality, and I feel like he might be a guy we could actually go for. I'll give you 2 weeks with Gonzalo, because he's still only 9 million pounds in terms of his thingy. A right to dream, I very much doubt it. And even if there were good players, we wouldn't know about them because we wouldn't have them scouted. Ajax, dude. Martina. Oh, yeah. 21, but... he's very expensive, and I think he... Oh, we're actually already scouting him. So, no plans to currently. No, I'll refund your points, Basil. Right to dream. I mean, they exist, but we probably already scouted them, right? Yeah, so they're already in the scout report thing, and they've got 2 players currently who we know basically nothing about. In fact, we know literally nothing about either of them, really. I'll refund your points, because that's not really a proper lookup. Who's in the list? Ah, okay. Right. Kishvado went Man United. Okay, that's dead. Haladash, though, didn't look alright. I mean, how can you possibly tell? Like, oh, that's a 17-year-old. Hang on. I mean, there's just no information there. It's just, all right, we'll scout him, but I think it's going to be an absolute waste of time. We're going to take this next game. I'm good, thanks. It's all right. Don't worry. As I said, I've got this. I've played the game before. Don't worry, boyfriend. It's fine. You just sit back and let me sit in the front seat. Young Ajax. That's a good point. Oh, yeah, great point. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe something I need to pay attention to. Huh? Okay, let's try that again. No, you could be right there, Gav. Ajax. Oh, I think... Ah, you're right. That's young Ajax, isn't it? Sorry, very rarely do I ever get team reports on B teams because usually B teams are empty. But obviously, the one situation where they're not going to be is in the Netherlands, of course. That makes total sense. Which means I probably should actually go through at some point when I get a chance off stream and add in a lot of young teams. Because that's where they're actually going to have players, as you can see. With Peter Van Oos and all sorts of lovely names in there too. Yeah, I'm going to get to that, but I'm not going to do it right now because I'll be here all day doing that. We have things to do. I'll just do it off stream. But yes, good point. Castilla, yeah, I think I'll probably find the leagues and then do it from there. It'll be an easy enough thing to do, but I think it's weird how we always end up getting we tend to find the Spanish ones as well anyway because my scouts just seem to always bring them to me. But now, I hire a bunch of ultras because we're in that kind of thing today. So let's do 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1 and hit me with some Harolds to celebrate 8 teams qualifying. Come on!
The minute you get up to it, you're dead.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
That's a good point Hedron made. We probably already have Castilla and all those teams because they show up as different clubs in the youth national teams when I was looking through. So I would have been clicking on them specifically. Whereas with young Ajax, they're technically under the Ajax banner as far as the game's concerned. So I would have had to have actually specifically gone to them, whereas I wouldn't have done with that. So yeah, we'll definitely do it with the Netherlands. Do they have a similar system in Belgium as well? No, we always find the good players from Belgium too. So I assume that's probably just the Netherlands thing. So we'll definitely need to add that. Okay. Oh, right. That's just because, yeah. Good lord. Okay. Like, I realize you don't like these guys' thighs, but you probably should at least put them on the bench, right? Okay. Janos will be back in. Belgium also. I don't know, because we always seem to find all the good players in Belgium in the under-19 squads. So it's never been an issue, right? Yeah, you can see it under their page, but I'm talking about when you find them on the national team pages. It will show up as Castilla and not Real Madrid, basically. That's what I mean. Patrice, Montiel, Teixeira, Stogos, Velasquez, and Yamin. That way around. With the suspension, that will have to do. Lorival, by the way, is really living up to the injury-prone nature. Just since he joined us, man has been injured 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Albeit minor injuries, but it's very annoying because every time he gets back to fitness, he's like, I'm injured again. Scouting 11 hours? No, because they're a Namibian team, and I've never once seen a Namibian player been any good, unfortunately, so it's just kind of a waste of our scouting resources, really. He's literally very glass ankles. Sales objects. He may end up being that way, although he's still a very good player. Okay, that should be enough to get us through this game. Plus Janosch is here, which is always nice. Just getting him some football. Anyone fun in their name, in their team? Gunderland. We're actually playing our affiliate club here, aren't we? Okay, other than Ryan Niambe. Good Senegalese team. So you got... The best Senegalese teams when you're looking at players would be Generation Foot, Dakar Sacré-Cœur, a good 2. Or are they Ivorian? Hang on, I might be getting confused here. Diambars as well. They're a good one to look at. But yeah, Generation Foot and Diambars are particularly excellent Senegalese teams that we tend to find a lot of very good players at. I think it was Diambars where I picked up Moussa Sow on the last save. Oh. Class of 44 cohort doing. What do you mean by class of 44 cohort? Right, okay. That should be enough. We should be able to get through these guys anyway, right? MTK, oh god. It almost looks more like Harold. Like, as in, what's his name? The meme guy that Internet Historian uses as his... Oh, yeah, that's Intech friend. Do you know what? Not that bad. I think Boxke is actually on the bench in this game too. He's been an underrated... There he is, yeah. This guy here. Milan Boxke. Decent. Like, he's been very solid. Hide the Pain Harold. That's the one, yeah. Is he actually Hungarian? No way. Or I feel like I've been led down a garden path here. Yeah, I think that's probably what's like happening. Oh. He actually is. Oh, that's amazing. Just yet more First they invent the biro, now this. The Hungarian achieve. When will they ever stop, eh? Right. I mean, we know that all the Hungarian sides are through to the next round. It's just a question of what kind of qualified they're going to do. Imagine if they all ended up top 16. Giamot have got a hell of a task, though, as they host Spurs. The likelihood, though, of Debrecen being top 16 is very high. The other two have guaranteed it. Honestly, if Giamot beats Spurs, I could totally see us having all five of us in the top half. Ooh. Too bad to be in the first. Who's too bad to be in the first? What are we talking about? Everton. No way, Savica. No way. Draw Real Madrid, probably, yes. That's what happened to us last time, if you recall. When we won the group last time, I got Real Madrid in the round of 16. Hang on, 2 up already? Who are Haladash even playing? So if Haladash win, they're guaranteed top. Well, I mean, not really. Janosch is in there because, one, he's Janosch, obviously. And 2, like, we're trying to give him football, but also we have our 4 first-choice wingers are all injured. As Duran's in. Good first touch, good second touch, and a dreadful third touch. Oh my god, Thomas. That's awful. Hopefully it's not a too long route to recovery. That's appalling. Yeah, that actually really sucks. How did you manage that? The good news I have for you, my friend, is that currently, in fact, very likely, all 5 Hungarian sides in the Champions League are going through. And potentially could also all go through top 16. As Patrice hits the bar, and it's put over the line nearly, not quite. Sam, thank you for the follow. Bet for coefficients if... Top 8. I don't know. 3-0 already. We haven't really figured that out yet, honestly. Debrecen lead. Hang on, wait. Who did Debrecen play? Nicely done. So currently, we'd have 4 of the top 8 teams would be Hungarian. It would be England with 1, Italy with 1, Spain with 1, Portugal with 1, and Hungary with 4 teams in the top 8. That would guarantee really good draws too. This is unbelievable. Like, actually unbelievable. If Giamot beat Spurs, by the way, they'd go on 15 points. Imagine having 14... No way! I'm just going to sit here for a moment and drink that in. 5 of the top 8 teams are Hungarian. Hang on, I'm going to screenshot this because this is unlikely to hold, but I don't care. I want to remember this moment because I don't think we're going to have a better table in the entire save. Like, that is insane. Yeah, can we just stop the count? Oh, incredible scenes. Imagine having 5... Hang on. Also, by the way, 5 teams... Oh, it wouldn't guarantee them playing each other. Of course it wouldn't. But it would also, I think, guarantee them all avoiding each other for a round, potentially. Which could actually give us an all-Hungarian Final Four. Potentially. If they end up on the right side of the draw, I think. I should know about that. Janosch. Oh, it's flicked up. Cleared away. Janosch knocks it down again, though. Nunez scores, and it's an assist for Janosch. You love to see it. Harry Stewart, thank you very much for the follow. Janosch grabs an assist. Bang. You love to see it. Oh, nice. Banishing Danger is his best asset for me. Now, this does rely on... I think something's just happened. Wait, hang on. Did something just happen with Giamot again? Have they scored again? I saw the table move, but I'm not sure who did the thing to make it move. If anything, I think Kizvarda are probably going to lose to Man United that could make things happen. Oh, 5-1 in the first half for Haladash is absolutely outrageous, by the way. As Durin misses again. I think something's just happened. Oh, Giamot have just dropped out of the top 8, so I think Spurs might have equal... No, they can't. They would still be further down, wouldn't they? I think there's been a goal in another game that's pushed them down rather than them actually conceding. Yeah, in Serbia as well. I feel like we've put, like, Durin through about 3 times in this game already, and he's missed every single one of them. And here he comes again for another attempt at it. And again, it's saved. Oh, Jesus. That sucks, Thomas. How long do they say it's going to take to heal? Starts in the... Yeah, I figured we'd try something a little bit different with that, rather than having, like... Because otherwise you'd have the silly yellow bars things. Oh. Right. Yeah, I've had a really good game so far. 6 weeks. Jesus. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's 4. Hang on. I thought it was 5-1. Oh, regardless. Yeah. So United and Chelsea, I think, are now winning, which has pushed Giamot down in spite of them still winning. So they might not quite sneak in. And also, if Kizvarda lose against United, that would flip them too. I think it's unlikely we're going to get all 5 of them through. We'll probably get 3. Oh, no, Janosch is hurt. Oh, Christ. Not another winger injury. Please, I beg of you. Oh, God. Barna, you're in, buddy. United scored shit. Oh, well. Barna Ola, now is your time, my friend. We need you. 7th choice winger extraordinaire. That's another save. My God. Oh, Abjir and Louis J. Hayward. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. 2-0 to Giamot, though. Just casually beating Spurs. Also, I've sold them Derham as well. So now they've got him, or they will have him permanently too. Who needs wingers? I know. I guess we could do with a striker right now. 5 key passes as well for Nunez is bloody great. So Kevin's about it. To be fair, he's not actually... Thing is, we would lose him anyway. So we had to get rid. Also, he can't be registered yet, but he could be registered after the group, I think. Or is it... No, he can't because that glitch in the game. As Boyer as well, the player we tried to sign. But Debrecen's still being... Oh, there's still good stuff happening for it. 3-0. Spurs are 3-0 down to Giamot. It's 2-0 Man United. 6-1 to Halamash. Regardless, things are going pretty down well for us. As you say, yeah, Giamot taking points. The fact I thought they might have a chance of getting a draw against in one of the games against United or Spurs, and they've gone and pretty much beaten both of them. Sem, now's your chance, bud. Because honestly, dreadful performance from Blaz today. And I guess, oh my lord, Romero's suspended, isn't he? Yeah, we really have so few players now. We should probably have Bigmanovic back before the next knockout match. So that's at least something. So we'll start to get the wingers back in slowly. Mihal we probably won't see again this. Oh, come on. Sogos is now hurt as well. Karpanu. Oh, outside the foot as well. Ola! Oh, I thought Barna Ola was going to score. We're still only 1-0 up here as well, which is worrying to me. We've certainly been less than convincing against Midtjylland here, but I suppose with the squad we've been able to put out, the fact that we're winning at all... Oh, for crying out loud! FM is having none of our shit today. What is going on? Right, okay, well, Bartechko's coming on at right back now. No, we want... Oh, lordy lord. It really is playing the hits. Thankfully, we're still actually doing okay. Oh, shit, here we go again. Yeah, I suppose at least it's not a winger being suspended. I don't know, bear in mind, these aren't even players with, like, dirty temperament now. It's just... Because we've kind of got rid of a lot of the guys that do that, and then the game's just like, well, we've got to get someone a red card, obviously. It'd be silly not to. That's in 2 games now. We've had 2 straight red cards for literally no reason. From players that have no history of behaving like that. Watch us drop points now against FC Midtjylland. I can totally see that happening. We end up not winning the group because of it. Right. Here we go. Nunez into the channel. Where's Barna? I need Barna on the ball. Sogos' ball in. Sem van Dam! And he scores, and it's 2-0. Sem's 11th goal of the season. That was a great cross. That was a really good cross. That should be okay. The one thing that Sem does have slightly better than Blas is he is slightly better aerially. And in a situation like this, it is very useful. What a ball in that is. Out jumps 2 of them. Gets the goal that should hopefully see this over the line and crown us winners of the group still. It's more about the other results that I'm concerned about. Well, the one thing I am worried about... No, I won't even say it out loud. I daren't. Oh, never mind. It happened anyway. Fuck's sake. So Debrecen now moved down to 50. But that's still top half. I love after all that, we're actually going to end up with like 1 team with us in there. Wait, what the hell happened now? I feel like I'm missing someone. Oh no, Giamot up to 9th again. Oh, they could still get there if there's a result in another game, but I don't think there is going to be, because Chelsea would have to concede twice. And Porto... Ah, fuck. Porto... that's costing Giamot too. I think barring any late nonsense... I don't know if it is going to be... Oh, God. Extra... Yeah, the thing is, there's also an extra round to get points knocked out, to get knocked out in. But at least they'll have the favourable draws for the next round, because they're all going to be top half. Which is actually what I wanted going in this. I was never expecting us to get 5 teams through. That would be... Or 5 teams through in, you know, the top 8. But getting 5 teams through top half is more than enough. Heck, just getting 5 teams through is honestly the absolute dream. I feel like Giamot have literally won their last 3 matches in the Champions League. They weren't doing all that well, and now they've got and won 3 in a row. Smashed it. They had 6 points with 3 matches to spare, and now they've got 15. The fact they beat Spurs 3-0 is ridiculous. So Haladash go through in 3rd. Giamot go through in 9th in the end. They finished 3rd of the Hungarian sides. Lucky there. Who was lucky? Who was lucky where? Kizvada come 12th, and Debrecen come 14th. Oh, that was dreadful. He's a youth player. Good lord, my friend. Have you considered just giving it a rest? He's a youth player. He's like the 9th choice winger. What do you want from him? So, we got all teams in the top 16. He's literally like 16 years old. And he's like the 9th choice winger who's being played out of position. Or, yeah, they'll all get PSG and Real Madrid, of course. So he doesn't get his loan. So as for his actual position, he's a left-sided player, but he could, in the meantime, actually, we'll try training on the right. So we want... It's inside 4 for the right, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Right. So, yeah, we'll get him out on loan to... Fucking everyone, apparently. Lovely. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. I know, Phil, I know. It's crazy. Why isn't every player 200 PA? I ask you. And why is that my fault? Okay, Janosch is injured for... Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Chera is going to be banned for the next 10 years, presumably. 1.5 million. I love how little money you get for that. Right, okay. So, that guarantees us both Alsh and Haladash are through. 2nd season in a row. Glorious. Kishvada, Debrecen, and... Giamot are all going to get plum draws. I mean, let's be honest. We know that one of them is going to get Real Madrid. Pretty much guaranteed, I would say. And Arsenal. Yeah, probably Real Madrid and Arsenal. Definitely. But I'd love it if they got... Look at Shakhtar, Feyenoord. You never know, right? Away the tune. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Promise Johnson's a very solid name. Oh, yeah. To be fair, if Gilmore gets Spurs again, they'll probably go out really comfortably because it's the knockouts and things just do different things in the knockouts for some reason, and I don't know why. Head to Kujvala. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, no, it was just pure goal difference in the end. Basically, Kujvala got screwed by the fact they got humped by Real Madrid 6-1. So it was just pure old goal difference. The way it should be, technically. Promise Innocent. Oh, here we go. We've got... Actually, there's only 5 promises. There's Promise Alabi. Promise Innocent is the best one. Promise Shongwei. Promise Ode. Promise Seth. What did you promise him? The best one is definitely Promise Innocent. That's a solid name. Cool. Innocent. See if there's any fun innocence. Oh, God, that's a lot of innocence. Innocent Jew. Innocent Boyson. Innocent Johnson, which is good. Innocent Majoro. Innocent Sun Tzu. Man's very familiar with the art of war. Yeah, I love that Lorenzo Innocente is very solid too. Innocent Abba. Very good. Love that. Innocent Abba is great. Harold Innocent too is very good. He's also a Haitian, which I like. Yeah, Abba did nothing wrong, chat. Innocent Abba is got to be my favourite one so far. I also like looking through these because you get other fun names. Ticket chance on it. No, they want too much money. Go for young and middle-aged players. What do you mean? My friend, we're looking at meme signings. It's fine. It doesn't have to be that serious. Oh, you am I about to have a problem? Innocent Tishvili. Wait, there was there? Oh no. That would have been amazing. He's Georgian Zimbabwe and worry not. Innocent Tishvili would be innocent Trabze. Oh, glorious. Bad boy. Yeah, there's definitely some bad boys around. We know all about them. Bad what? Oh, I thought it was Innocent Bad Boy. Innocent Bad Boy would have been the best name. But I don't think... Wait. Why is it preferring... Wait, is there actually no one called Bad Boy? I swear that showed a gang on. Maybe there wasn't one. Hang on. There's actually players or people called Bad Boy. But for some reason it's showing people whose names aren't that above them in the... Oh, it's because I got the sorting. Hang on. Right. How do I... Fuck's sake. Hang on. Let me go to the next day. Yeah, it does a bit Theophanis, isn't it? But that's fine. We'll just continue. We will do what we always do in these situations. We will make memes. Sorry, it's because sometimes when you sort it, it no longer sorts it by the thing you want it to. So now it should work. Nope, it's still sorting it by age. Okay. We give up, my friends. As for promising... Oh, God knows. I missed the game. I missed the God knows ones. Yeah, I know it's not my name, but I was trying to get it to, like... Where have all the bad boys gone? That is my question, indeed. Oh. Oh, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Oh, wow. Holy shit, that's just everyone, isn't it? That'll be... Oh, hang on. Yeah, we'll send it to Pekshi, because they'll actually play him more. There's always one... I feel like with these, there's always one team that wants to loan them just that little bit more. Right, let's now go back into it and try again. So normally, the default sorting, which you don't actually see, is sorted by how relevant they are. And I think if I do that, maybe... No, it's still bloody doing it. So now, unfortunately, because we clicked one of the sorting thingies, it now won't let us go back to the default sorting, which is actually by closest to... There we go. So there's a couple of bad boys in there, but it's not actually sorting in the way that we want them to. So there's Ignacio bad boy, Jose bad boy. That's it, actually. Oh, yes, you're right. That's what it was, actually. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Yep, my bad. So those are our 3 bad boys. Sorry, my apologies. Sorry, chat moves really fast sometimes, and I miss the odd message here and there. God knows. God knows. God knows I want to be free. Sorry. It's close enough. I also realized I buggered up the lyrics, but you get the point. Reaching. No, I will continue to reach. Give the middle name break. Oh, lovely scenes. Middle name break. Imagine if there was a middle name. God knows free. From Bulawayo. Promise Innocent. I think we just looked. Can we just look that up? Wasn't that the guy we were? Yeah, we already looked at him. But I will take a point. I'll take a point nevertheless. Any nice guy? I don't think there is, but just do it with a space, just in case. No nice guys. Where have all the nice guys gone, chat? I ask you. Hero. Problem with Hero is you're just going to get loads of players called Hero with an I. Or, okay, no, never mind. I forgot about Hero Vandenham. I totally forgot about Hero Vandenham. He's not even a new player. We definitely did see this guy. Oh, hang on. He's available on a free transfer, chat. Oh, wait. Oh, he's not exploring his... Wait, how is he... Oh, he's already doing it. Yeah, we'll shortlist him. I thought he was going to be the one we could get really quickly, but no, we can't. We'll have to shortlist him indefinitely. Hero Vandenham. Where's he from? I was promised that you were from the Ham, and now you've lied to me. I love that he exists. Hammer. There's usually at least one hammer knocking about. There was a hammer on the last save. Here we go. Hammer's Land. And also just Arne Julius Hammer. Troy. This man's got a new hammer right here. Screw your old hammer. Screw your Gamla Hammer. He's the knee hammer. And we got oh, hang on. Equidini Hammers, which is an Ethiopia. No, is that? No, that's Rwanda, isn't it? No, Malawi, my bad. God, flags let me down. A decent amount of hammers. Not a lot of players. Well, actually, there's a lot of people, but they probably don't have the right name. Tom Zimmer. But yeah, we've got Arne Julius Hammer, who would always be Norwegian. There's no way he wouldn't be. Success. We're always searching for success around these parts. Oh, Success Sunday. Savior Success. Success Balogun. Success Sunday. That feels like what today has been. Oh my god. He's not even awful. He is not even... I mean, he's probably quite awful technically. Savior Success. He has risen. And there he is. Play for Dynamite Force. Success Sunday does indeed just sound like... Yeah, exactly like that. Selfish. Have you had a player called Selfish before? Yeah, that's it. Sleffish map. Selfish sounds like you've got... Oh, there's only Selfos. No Selfish, unfortunately. And Kuntz. There's usually one or two Kuntz knocking around. Sometimes even in chat. Let's try that again. Yeah, we got Edizio Kuntz. And also Gabriel Kuntze, who's a scout. But I'm guessing... Oh, he is German. I thought he might be South American. Dinosaur Force. Now, that's a team. That is a team. Success Teddy! Amazing. There was a Schumacher, but he wasn't... I think we once had a Mickey Schumacher in a save, but it wasn't this save. Success Teddy is very damn good. What I also really like is when we do these, we always find other names. So, for example, Savior now is a name that we've seen quite regularly. So now I can look up that and find all the combinations of that too. That's not right. We know there's a player called Savior because we just found him. Is the game being weird again? Oh, I spelled Savior wrong. Never mind. I'm an idiot. As per. Savior Godwin, obviously. Savior Offer. Savior Success. Jacob Savior, of course. Raw, that'll be Norwegian. Yeah, true. Egamel. That's very decent. Savior Success is definitely up there for me, as far as the fun names. You've got Brisbane Raw, obviously. And then lots of Raws. Raw McCallum. Shetil Raw Melby Lai. Lai. I love that Lai. I guess it's Lee. But like that, the fact that that's a name is fun too. No Jesus Savior, no. And then just randomly Andre Viesch Boas is in there too. We don't actually have Leaf Raw Tveit Refsgård. Great stuff. Couple of Shittles. Raw Kolstad, and then just Rory. Hey, Pablo. We are great, my friend. Let me just, before you go, let me just show you something. Let me just show you the final stages of the Champions League. Debrecen 14th, Kishvada 12th, Giamot 9th, Haldash 3rd, us 1st. Sensational names. And it was so close to being 5 teams through. Oh, of course it is a Husby, yes, because I've seen that from, I think your Twitter name has it on it, doesn't it? Oh my god, that was... FM regen names truly are just a wonderful rabbit hole. Okay, cool. So that's... Oh, we've still got Thursday of Christ. Yeah, we've still got... What have we got? Ferencváros hosts Napoli and Budapest Hungary. Right, okay, lads, you must beat Sparta Prague. They're a decent side, but you're the home team, and we kind of need you to get your shit together here. Come on. Because then we can check the coefficients. And 1 match. It's only a 1 match ban. It's all right. Oh, or who's... You're right, it is, yeah. No, I think... Yeah. I literally not noticed that. 3-0 win. Get in, lads. And Ferencváros 3-0 wins. With, once again, Schemmelpenning. Herbie Grey Goose. Ah! I think that might be a... I've seen Herbie Grey Goose as well. Oh, no, it was Jonty Grey Goose. We found a player called Jonty Grey Goose. We've got Sam Grey Goose and Tyrese Grey Goose. Oh, right. Okay, that's all the coefficient that we can possibly gain. But we might get bonuses. Hang on, who? So Giamot just signed a guy from Malmö called Alex Line. I say Line. Oh, he is Finnish. I'm just literally picking that name up off of the Finnish hockey player that plays for... Does he play for Winnipeg? No, he can't be. I don't know. Is he? I don't know. There was a Rob Talks hockey video about him, which I watched this morning, about Patrick Line and his Fortnite addiction. So yeah, Alex Line. He's joined Giamot. Columbus. That's right. I wasn't paying attention too much as to what team he was playing for, more the Lane. Oh, so it actually is. Okay, fair one. Cool. So he looks like a solid signing for 2.2 million quid. Good pickup. Right, okay, coefficients. What are we saying? What do you reckon? I reckon 16 minimum. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. Did they end up top 16? They must have done. Yep. 12th. Ferencváros 4th. Honvéd 12th. You reckon over 17? I reckon 16.8. With 5 teams through, that's a lot of bonus points. More than we're ever used to. We were at like 12 before the last match day, so we've still got to take into account the results on the match day, plus the bonus points. Davey Rourke, thank you very much for the 2 months, my friend. I hope you're well. And also well. Both of those things. Just turned to Sven and Eriksson for no reason. All right, let's do it. 16.8. Well, I wasn't far off, actually. I love how England, despite not having a team in the Conference League, still managed to get 16.1. 16.8 at the end of the group stages, and we have 8 teams in the knockouts. England will only have probably 7. In fact, we have no one in here. We know that. English representation here was Newcastle, who came 10th. So they are through, but didn't get any bonus points, but that's good. And obviously Champions League, Spurs and Arsenal, they look a bit mid. Chelsea, City, Liverpool, obviously are very good. Portugal looking very good, but Portugal are not under any threat to us, so they can do as well. I would love Portugal to do well. Because if they do better, they'll keep fighting amongst themselves and not allowing us to take points. Germany are having another woeful season. It's better than last year, but still very bad in general. I mean, look how far we are clear of Spain now. We could actually maybe get quite close to... Damn. Yeah, exactly. We want anyone who isn't England to do well, essentially. Precisely. You're doing MTK as well, Pierluigi. That's awesome, man. Okay, that's very amazing. Like Poznan, we get this report like constantly, so there's not normally as... Oh, wow. Get in with the names. Przemysław Papryczki. I'm sorry, Polish people. I'm sure I've butchered his name, but I believe it's Przemysław Papryczki. I like his name, though, and also attribute-wise, not bad. I do love a good Przemysław. Sorry, Przemysław. It's really hard to say as an English speaker. PPAP. That's the one. You've heard of CPAP? Now there's PPAP. No, you're... No, actually, yeah, he is going to... Like... We already knew that was going to happen. Weirdly, no one's actually bid on him yet. It's a shootout. Is it really? Okay. Easiest Polish name be like, Griff is excited ahead of Mihov reunion. I mean, are you though? That's me. I still love that he's worth £100 million at Kishvarda. Just as a speaker. Oh dear. Oh, vodka. There's no way there's going to be a one called vodka. Where else would a streamer make a reference to continuous positive airway? I'll tell you why. It's because I thought I had sleep apnea for a while and possibly have actually suffered with some of it. Like, some of it. A little bit. We have a little bit of sleep apnea. No, I actually think particularly when I was much bigger, because I already have quite a big neck and all the extra fat pressing on it certainly didn't help. Matty Cash is definitely the easiest Polish name. So easy that he changed it to be Matty Cash. Because isn't that not actually the full name? I swear it's like Kaszazowski or something like that. MC Alga. Definitely a DJ at a wedding. I guess now what we need is the draw for the next round. When is that? It's usually like a little gap. On the 30th of January. Okay, cool. Kashalovsky. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's definitely not Cash, is it? Dodge is fine. I wonder how many games he's going to be out for. Right, remember to sleep. Kaminsky. Oh, is it just Kaminsky? Kishvarda just signed Diego. He rejected offers from AC Milan to join Kishvarda. This is what I mean. They actually have, like, proper quality. At least secondary. I swear it was changed at some point. I remember. Maybe it's one of these things that is just entirely apocryphal that you just randomly hear. Right, we can go full strength here. Well, I say full strength. About as full strength as we ever can go. But we'll still do Durin up top. And I think, you know what? Oh, no, he's tired, isn't he? We'll do... Play Lucas again, because why not? European standings. What do you mean by that? We did just show the league tables. Did Quivin Kelleher move? Ah. Boyesh Mariba. Nice. Rep standings. They won't have changed. That won't have changed. That doesn't change until like you win something, pretty much. Like. So we've got Debrecen, Kishvarda, and Halash are all 4-star, and then Giamot and Ferencváros, all these guys are kind of not. But you never know. It's weird that Giamot didn't actually gain. They must have gained a little bit, but like they're in the regions. Halash are down here, Kishvarda there, Debrecen here. They're still not quite up where we want them to be, but they're getting there, right? That's the main thing. I'm just hoping we can get the right players back before the next knockout. And we should have enough time to hopefully get back Big Manovic, which just gives us one more guy. Mateusz Gotowska. Does that just mean literally Matty Cash in Polish? Gotowka. Surprised I didn't just call him Matty Zwotny. Holy God. Blaz with another hat-trick. Just a 6-2 trashing. Kevin Griffiths scored against us as well, though. And also 2 more assists for Nieto. He's got 8 assists in the league. Blaz is now top scorer in the league as well, with 35 in all comps, but also top assister. Nieto's got 16 assists this season, and it's January. I'm trying to think the most assists we've ever had in a single season. I think it might be one of Kenny's. I think he got 23 in a year once, or maybe back in the day when we had like Enrique Pereira. And now Teixeira's injured too. Griffith said, I bet he did. Actually, no, he wouldn't have done. Because it's Kevin. He doesn't celebrate when he scores against any club. He doesn't want to go over the top with it. So let alone what he did against us. Pretty much nothing, I'm guessing. Also, good news. Szeged are actually in the promotion spots in the second tier. We might finally get Szeged promoted. Let's see. Nope. No worries then. So, Cluj. Their schedule, which is what I assume we were interested in. They beat Ludogorets. And then lost to Malmö. And then lost to Maccabi Haifa, surprisingly. But then beat Brumbe, beat Sheriff Tiraspol, beat Derry City, lost to Rapid Vienna, got a draw away at Legia Warszawa, which is decent, and then they beat Ilves. It's not the toughest set of matches that they could have faced, but they did very well to get the results that they did. So fair play to them. I really hope that Kekshmet draw them in the next round if they can get there, though. That's what I will say. I wonder if there's been any more big transfers. That's me, not transfers. There we go. Wow. A little bit of business. Giamot, obviously we sold that guy. Debrecen bought Julian off of Deportivo La Coruña. 700 grand. It's not really a huge fee, so that's fine. They tend to do a lot more business towards the end. And obviously, Kishvada have signed Kevin Griff. I think they'll sign more. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see Haladash signing some big... But also, notably, Haladash have not lost that dude that we were showing. The Leon Vaughan guy. The Norwegian striker they've got that's like worth £130 million. No bids. I've got him on my shortlist in case someone bids on him. But so far, no bids, which is good. The longer they can hold on to him, the better, because he's just going to be worth more and more money. Oh, no! Come on! Why are all the good players getting injured? We don't need you getting John Okoro's lane. Oh, they've already taken a star off of him. Don't do this to me. Ah, shit. It's the last thing we bloody need. But what we do kind of need is Debrecen to start winning a few more matches, because at the moment they're in real danger of not qualifying for Europe next season, despite qualifying for the next round of the Champions League this year. Imagine that. Mihai Alaku. Is he like shit? Like, is he actually shitting anybody's saves? Because that guy's been out alone at Kexmet for like a decade now. And honestly, if he was here, he'd probably be a first team quality player by now. Loads of those. Okay. Liverpool make Teixeira offer. Yeah, no, we're not selling Teixeira. He's 26 and he's still on a really low contract. He's one of those guys that sprung into the first team way too early for his own good. In the best possible way, of course. What's going on here? So I just got a random tweet. It's probably one of those things where people are tweeting and you just get randomly tagged in it. Oh. I think RDF's struggling a little bit with his building a nation. Load! Thank you very much for the follow. Whereas Alagu, he's at Kexmet in this one. How was stream, my friend? Oh, God. Right, we will doctor. Oh, do we risk it? Yeah, I think we can risk it. Normally I just send them home, but like, I think we'll risk him 5 days. Doesn't exist yet. I know, like, get good. At least it exists. Hey, it's a good Avalante. How was stream? Another good win there for Haladash. They're keeping us honest, if nothing else. And Kexmet are suddenly really good this year. I think they'll fall off eventually. I'm really hoping so. Oh, welcome in, Ollie. That's a lot easier than it's a good Avalante to say. Even though I do like saying it's a good Avalante. Mainly because we use 2 of them. Well, occasionally. Right. It was the 30th was the draw, wasn't it? Which means we now have some information. All right. What do you reckon then? Who got who in the Champions League? I can pretty much guarantee. So we have 3 teams that are going to be in this round of the Champions League. Spurs, Arsenal, and Milan or Real Madrid were probably the 4 best teams. I reckon Real Madrid are definitely going to play one of them. There's just no doubt about it. Real Madrid is yeah. I wouldn't mind Giamot playing Spurs again, but they'll probably lose really easily because it's and they'll always play worse in the knockouts. Right, ready? Let's see who we get. Giamot Milan, okay. Kishvada Shakhtar, Debrecen Real Madrid. There you go. I knew Real Madrid would get the pleasure of playing one of our teams. But Giamot Milan and Milan. So of the 4 teams, so there was 8 teams that they could have played against. 4 of them were really decent. 4 of them were not. And naturally, we got 2 of them. But Kishvada versus Shakhtar is extremely intriguing to me. That seems like a potentially winnable tie for Kishvada. And honestly, I feel like Giamot could give Milan a game. I don't think they're completely done there. Debrecen are sadly absolutely effed. Arsenal PSG is very good. Really good for us. And also, Leipzig versus Bayern Munich is surprising as well. And really good for us too. Just because it gets rid of one of the big German sides. Not that Leipzig are ever that great, but that's good news. It would have been better. I would have rather had someone like Debrecen got, like Feyenoord, for example. That was a potential tie. But Kishvada getting Shakhtar, they can't. Imagine if they don't go through against Shakhtar. Then we're in just a different world of hurt. As for the ECL, wait, have they not drawn it yet? Oh, that's on the 3rd. All right, we have to go to the next day. Spurs versus Inter could also be good if Spurs go out, yeah. I think we're going to start gapping England more over the second half of the season because without the knockout points in the ECL, they are going to sort... Bear in mind, we're normally well behind England at this point, so the fact that we're even in front of them at any stage shows the level we're at. Benfica, what man? Yeah, we're not having that. Doesn't actually spread to others mean there's no point. Oh, really? Okay, that's good to know. I was always under the impression that it did spread to other players if you... Not always, but there was a strong chance that it could spread to other players. Hoffenheim have signed Gonzalez. Okay, I don't remember who you used to play for. Ah, Pakshi. Okay. Still only 24. My God. Porto have offered Necros. Ah, that's a shame. I was hoping that someone else would pick him up. No. I think it definitely can happen, but maybe it's not. I think I was under the impression that it happened like a lot, and that was clearly wrong. Okay, right. So, yeah, we'll go to the 1st of February, and then we can see who we got. Yeah, because Honved will still have a draw, as will Kekshmet. I can totally see them both getting trash draws, even though they both got top half. How big is the Prem TV deal? I have no idea. You can't see that information in the save as far as I'm aware. I think that's hidden in the editor, right? A wild whack will take me 9 months. That's very specific. What if you don't complete it in 9 months? Then what? Right, ECL, go on. Kekshmet will face FK Partizan, who came... Oh, actually, to be fair, Kekshmet came 21st. They can't really pick and choose. But to be fair, if they could pick and choose, Partizan isn't a bad tie. Okay, and UEL? Who did Budapest Honved get? Sport. Oh, come on! Really? I mean, I know they're 22nd, but they're still Sporting, and they're still going to lose to them. We know that's going to happen. I know Sporting already lost at home to Ferencváros in this group, but we can just see it happening. Those are their wins. They drew in Newcastle as well. They actually... Yeah, their only loss in the whole group stage was to Sporting. Wait, was there mentoring news? Hey, we can't have Barna Ola trying first-time shots, because otherwise bro won't be the best player in the whole wide world. And then where would we be, right? How have you managed that, Maureen? Because we don't... Our TV deal is non-existent, essentially. We basically get no money for TV in this league. I think we get maybe... It's under $1 million a season is what we get. Which is just silly for a league as quality as ours. What if there's any way we can effect that in the editor for the Maltese League next year to actually make us get proper TV deals over time? But it's so stupid. That's like, imagine if we could have that. But remember, we're 4th in rep. Our league is the 4th highest rep league as well. Wow, you're very good. And very expensive. Freddie Pedersen, I need to... Hang on, I thought I removed him from the shortlist. I even got a news article saying that he was removed from the shortlist. Oh, it's because he was that silly other one, right? Same with you. I'm going to have to actually go into their profiles properly and do this, because it doesn't seem to listen when you remove them from shortlist half the time. Set a league to license them. I don't believe you can, no. But I'm not sure. Because if you could, then that'd be quite helpful. Because we need to be able to do something about that. Because the TV... Imagine, like, you know, 4th highest rep league in Europe. We should be getting a similar kind of money in our TV rights now that are on par with, like, Spain, Germany, Italy, right? That kind of level. But we're not. We get under $1 million a year in TV money, which is just mental. Get these guys to go around again for a little bit. Even though I suspect most... Actually, there's a lot of B minuses in there. Oh, really cheap guy at Valencia. He's definitely getting picked up. You are very good, but £50 million is a bit rich for my blood. You're quite cheap. 17 jumping reach, 6'1", lowish tackling though. Padrone, I think 9 million is a bit much. I like this guy at 300k though. You probably not, even at Real Madrid. Custom database, so must be able to. Interesting. So why aren't we getting good TV money? Like, we just never get good in any of these saves. We've never had good TV money in any of them. In fact, I've never seen any changes to the TV money in any of my Building a Nation saves that we've done, which is, I think, one of the few things, one of the things that have held them back in some ways is the club's not getting enough funds outside of the Champions League, really, because they have to rely on Champions League money pretty much to get results. Yeah, we've got 60 million in sponsors. What skin? Saz23 is what we, exclamation mark skin in chat and you'll get your answer. You are... It's got okay technique, but I don't know. Very, 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 very low consistency. Not that I'm usually asked about that, but this guy is wanted by Atletico Madrid on a free transfer. Okay, in that case, I think we'll just pay the 300k. How are you? Oh, on a free transfer? It would never be a free transfer, right? Yeah, it could be for reverse engineer potentially. There has to be a way to make it work. No, maybe there's just no TVs there. Yeah, they're all written in the newspapers. I'm excellent, Rich. How are you, my friend? How goes life? Normal human skin. Nah, nothing normal about my skin. It's all about that moisturization equipment, like what I have got and that. Anti-Goulash, indeed. Less than 10 million a season. So our sponsors are kind of broken, but we at least... Bear in mind, the only reason we have high sponsorship income is because of our stadium sponsor. Mostly that. Like, we get like 20 million a year in stadium sponsor. But like, look. Budapest Honvéd are playing in the Europa League and they get 1.5 million a year in sponsorship. These guys are in the knockouts of the Champions League and are getting 4 million a year in sponsorship. Like, what a load of nonsense. When I have FMRT, I've downloaded it, but I haven't actually used it yet. And I haven't paid for it, which means I wouldn't be able to edit anything anyway. So, I just don't know if I want... Because basically, chat recommended it to me so that we could do mass nationality changes for one of the World Cup videos. But I haven't actually got around to doing that yet. Youngster, that'll be perfect. Which means none of this silly bollocks. You'll get what you're given, and you'll be happy with it. Right, I think he'll take it. He should. Oh, he actually won't. Okay. You bastard. Fine. Annoying contract for you as well it is then. Relegation release clause. And one of these bad boys, which I think we'll do it like that. That should be cool. Lovely old job. That's okay, but at some point I will buy one. It's just, I haven't had a reason to actually use it yet. I don't think I really want to change that. Oh, actually, we probably could bring Dala back. Why wasn't he ready? Oh, he had an injury at the time, I think. And we've got one more slot, so we might as well bring someone else in. Someone like... Janos doesn't need to be registered. Honestly, someone like Lucas actually could be useful. Just to have him there. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that, Bill. In that case, yeah, fine. Fair one. Arte Etienne, what's he doing? I thought Arte Etienne was doing okay at... I can't remember which club he's at. I think he might be at Budapest. Wait, Kishvara is selling more people. Stop selling people. Start buying. You have lots of money. We know this. Beckham United. Oh, we've got a Canadian in there. Well, half Canadian. Keep an eye on their transfers. On massive wages. Oh, yes, he is. You're right, yeah. He might be a sale just because of the wages more than anything else. But because he's still out on loan, it's because he's got he's got a 10% wage bump clause, which I must have somehow missed when his contract was signed. And it wouldn't have been an issue were he not to have got France caps, but unfortunately he did, and I think that's the reason it's been a problem. Sousa asked to be recalled. How long have you been there? 6 years. Well, you haven't played a lot, have you? But you're also not a particularly high quality. I mean, he's actually an alright player. Just isn't playing very much. I think Kishvara are just better than him these days. MTK Budapest. Oh, that's us, right? Considering Kishvara lost their manager, in Europe this season they've actually been very good. I am a little bit concerned about some of these league positions, though. The last thing we need is a huge shuffle up in who goes into what. This is not the time for that. So we're going to get Alejandro Arias. 300k is an absolute no-brainer for him. I mean, he's not amazing, but he is worth that. So we'll get you on the development listo. Out you go. Cool. I think we're just going to start plugging away now. Solid loan farmer. Yeah, exactly. It'll be like a second-tier loan farm player. Nothing particularly major beyond that, but that's fine too. That's going to happen after every game, isn't it? But I'm more than happy to keep giving Janos football at the moment until the others come back. Buy and sell clubs. Oh, that'd be cool. Like ultimate GM mode, basically. I want to be able to buy my own club. Logo pack. I think it's exclamation mark logos, KFR. I think. Okay, Durin again. This was that type of game we could do quite well in. I only know this because I was looking through all the commands earlier, doing a little bit of a cleanup. Because there's some that we've not used in literally years that I felt just needed to go. So I've cleaned them up a little bit. Most of the main ones are still in there. We still have like HJK and HJK Plus, which I forgot was a thing. 4-0. No goals for Blaz, but an assist for Blaz. And more importantly, a goal for Janos. Always important. Very important. It was a good performance, actually. But weird to see Blaz not scoring. That just doesn't happen very often. Halash, again, still keeping that... God. He's banishing penalties. I think he has only scored pens so far. Yes. All of his goals so far have been penalties. Literally, he's got 2 in the cup, 2 in the league, and they've all been pens. Man has yet to score a goal that wasn't a penalty. But it's fine. He is a bit penos at this point. Could start to happen. He gets assists in the games that we watch, and he scores penalties in the games that we don't watch. That seems to be his general plan. Because battles, well, they're not that bad. They are in the knockouts of the Champions League, so they're doing all right. It's just because they have a new manager this season, because their old manager went to take the Portugal job, I think. But they're still doing okay. They did also just lose a player for 66 million quid. Oh, they just sacked him. Shit. Can you still tell who are regions with a face pack? It depends what you mean. So, like, you can tell they're regions because of when they were born, pretty much. Like, this guy came through in 2024, so he's immediately a regen. Yeah, I think I could see why they might have sacked him. I wonder who the favourite is. Wait, have they just got a new one immediately? Or is he a caretaker? Ah, he's caretaker. Otar Kakabadze. Good. Whoa! Just give him the job. He's fucking ridiculous. Can you just give him the job permanently, please? He's going to be so much better than any manager they could possibly get in right now. I know he's a Hoyd, but, like, look at his fucking coaching attributes. And his mentals. Other than his adaptability, he's ridiculously good. Please, give it to Otar. Oh. And he plays in the same shape we do, too, yeah. Let's see who the favourite is. It'll be someone random. Like when Uipesh's favourite for the job was Wayne Rooney, and then they just didn't appoint him. Favourite for the Kishvada job is a guy called Victor Sorba, who is the manager of Kekshmet. Wow. How original. He's worse. He is emphatically worse. Okay, slightly better on management and people manager there, but come on. Oh, it's just going to be... Hungary's a bit like this. It always does the managerial merry-go-round. They just take from each other, and then you end up with about 7 teams changing managers every single season. Where you edit the goal, clean sheet appearance, unused sub bonuses and fees to try to bankrupt clubs. Not that specifically, but I have thought about one which I have tested, where you could adjust the amount of fines clubs get for yellow cards and red cards, as well as the multiplying effect of them. And I got Bournemouth fined £900 million in a season when I was doing a test with it. So yeah. Hasn't reflected. Buddy, I'm more than happy to sell you. I thought you might say that. So that was fun. But the next video I'm going to be doing is the one with the forcing youth production to be good, which we found. And then after that, I might do the one with where points don't matter anymore. And then I've also got the reversed prize money thing. I've got a lot of videos coming up, basically. I'm excited about the what's coming up in the next month or so. I've got it all planned out. It's nice. Also, the growth continued. We're nearly at 47k on YouTube now, which is actually ridiculous. So thank you, everyone that subscribed over the course of the year. All 14,000 of you. Which is mental. But I'm very grateful. Boom ting. Cool. We take that. I feel like we should have a cup game. Oh, there it is. Yep. Wow. My powers of deduction are world class. Goofy. I'm really enjoying the Goofy experiment stuff. It's just been a little fun sojourn over the summer. I am still working on like some of the other like World Cup stuff and agent stuff in the background. I do want to finish off with at least one more of those this year. But this stuff has just really been... I've been enjoying making them. And I've been enjoying editing them and just telling stupid shit jokes the entire time, you know? Well, so I think I've got another one like that, Kev, planned as well, which is potentially when you get booked, you get released. And it would have essentially the opposite effect of the scoring one, except even more drastic. Because it means all the defenders would be the ones getting released. So there'd be loads of ridiculously high scoring games instead. And I think that would be a very fun video. It'd be slightly harder to... It would take me longer to make, obviously, because you can't see it from the same menu. But still, I think it'd be very fun. The random promotion one was awesome. Yeah, that one took a while to do. Abia Warriors. Oh, damn. Hello. Toby Atiamwen. Driven as well. Ooh. Oh, he definitely got... What's that betting? He gets, like, booked for taking his shirt off. Although I don't think you can have that happen in FM. But, yeah. I would say I'd bet it just for Reds, but there wouldn't be enough of them to make it work. Right, so first match day up in the Champions League. Features none of our teams anyway. Bayern hammer. And, oh, Spurs only draw 1-0. Sorry, only draw 1-0? Only draw 1-0. The new manager, let me guess, was it that dude? Wait. Is it this guy? Oh, it's a ring. He's a winger. Let's just see from here. Wait. Is he given the job permanently? No, he's still caretaker manager. Get 1 point per goal score. There is something you can do where you can give bonus points for certain amount. I think it has to be 4 or more, though. Wait, you said 20 million winger. Ooh. Oh, yep, you're right. That's the deal. Yigit Özun. £22 million. Kishvara have just dumped 44 million into 2 wingers. That's not bad business, honestly. 2 really solid... He's 28, which is a little bit annoying. Also... Oh, that was a sale. Also, Arthur Lewandowski on a free transfer at 18. Do they know something we don't? Not bad. Okay. Aspire Academy? Ah, you're letting us down. Aspire Academy is another Senegalese team, actually, if you're looking at Senegalese clubs. Any interesting ones in here? All those guys again. You are staying marginal for quite some time. Yeah, I was going to say, can we loan them off of Kijvara, maybe? Success Sunday looking like he might not be that much of a success. Duisburg, yeah, you're way too expensive for us. Any other ludicrously priced people? Yeah, you're quite expensive. You're still actually doing okay, but... I don't know if I want to drop 15 million on him. I don't trust it. Is this Gonzalo report? It is. Also, what's that injury? Sprained knee ligament. I'll shortlist him, actually. And he's 18 at least. We would be able to pick him up. Martina, that's a lot of money. 9 million. Ah, wow. Okay, so remember earlier when Krajanovic was an A-rated player. Well, A-plus rated, I think, player. 5-star potential. Now, Gonzalo comes in. Bang. Look at the state of that. Suddenly, he's not worth £9 million to me. I know his actual attributes are decent, but that is way more accurate because it's Gonzalo. Like, what on earth? I'm glad to know, though, because it means that he basically is probably already... My guess is he's probably got, like, I don't know, 130 PA, but his CA is like 129 or something. So he's basically maxed out already, so he probably wouldn't get any better than he currently is. And he's decent, but he's not £9 million decent. Tonda Michael, cool name. You're a little bit cheaper. Are you worth us picking up? Maybe Gonzalo on him? See what Gonzalo... Maybe a 2-week Gonzalo report is what gives you the real number. Because I put 2 weeks out on that other guy, and maybe that's what did it. Sposito. He's forgot the S, but he's there nevertheless. Right, Wednesday should have some games featuring Hungarian sides in the Champions League, right? Maybe not. Oh, here we go. Right, Milan versus Girmot. Away leg first. If they don't lose too heavily, in before they lose 3-0. I'm predicting it now. Crowbow, thank you for the follow. I could totally see them just randomly losing this game 3-0, where Milan have like 4 shots on target. But that's life. Okay. If Duran is starting, then I'm going to just keep him starting. Wait, Sem can play off the wing. Oh, yeah, he just can't play on the right. You know what? Nah, screw it. Got to give Janos the... Janos is bound to get another penalty in this game anyway, isn't he? Let's be honest. And it's a cup game, so it's an opportunity for him to fill his boots a little bit. We'll rest him out for the next game. Yeah, PSG win would be kind of helpful too. I'm really hoping to see some moves out of Haladash before the end of the window, because they are minted still. And I'm actually surprised they've not taken any action to strengthen their team at some point. That would be quite useful for them. Okay. Only 2-0. Blaz does grab both goals, but that's surprising that we only beat them 2-0. That does get him... What's he up to now? 37 goals for the season. 50 is very much on. Okay. And 2-0. Oh my god. So this is what I mean. The moment that they go to the knockouts, they lose the ability to be good at football. It's magic. Actually incredible how incredibly difficult they find it the moment they go to the knockouts against the same sort of teams that they were playing before. Like Milan finished way below them in the groups. But hey, now they're in the knockouts. Suddenly it's all different. Where did Milan come? 19th. They lost to Celtic, PSG and Chelsea, admittedly. Drew with Sevilla and Bayer Leverkusen. Beat Arsenal. Their only wins were against Arsenal, Crvena Zvezda and Monaco. But Girmot, you know, they beat Tottenham, Man United, obviously Bodder and Feyenoord. 2-0's very tough to overcome. I could see them bowing out here. It does feel like there's something that really hits hard on the Hungarian sides when they get to the knockouts, and I don't know why. No matter who they're up against. Even when they have... Like, I could totally see Kishvarda losing to Shakhtar Donetsk in the knockouts, despite the fact that Kishvarda came 12th and Shakhtar came 23rd and only won 2 matches. Admittedly, they did beat Atletico, but, like, I could totally see them losing that. Just because it's just one of those things that happens. Right, Honvéd versus Sporting. The only team that Honvéd lost to in the group stage, would you believe it, was Sporting. Watch this be like 4-1. And Kecskmet Partizan. Right, let's go. We will not do the draw, because we care not about your silly draws. I don't want it to all go horribly wrong here, and for us to end up with 0 Hungarian sides. That's just been rearranged. Why? Oh, it's because of a cup game. I thought that might have been because of like a Champions League match, and I don't know why that would be the case. Right. Okay. Moment of truth. Please, please, please give me something to like here. Oh, that's more like it. Sporting 1, Honvéd 1. Mosa with the red card, Bobrov with the equaliser. Right, now they're in a strong position. They've got the home game against Sporting, and they lead. And Kecskmet win 1-0 in their home game against FK Partizan as well. This is better. Much more like it from us. That pushes us to... Oh, I was going to say, 17.1 now on the year. Better. And I think everyone's still got a chance of going through. Giamot are going to need a miracle in the second leg, unfortunately. But that's slightly better. More like it from us. Which is the first Premier League match today? I know it's 2 o'clock, obviously, but is it Spurs-Brentford? 1 up with 10 men is very impressive as well. And now Sogos is injured as well. Hello. Control D will bookmark it. And then it's Chelsea-Liverpool later, right? So I should be able to watch both of those games and then come back for the second stream of the day. And if you missed that, yes, there is a second stream later because it's the FM playoffs. And that is going to be very, very fun indeed. Obviously, Rydal, that won't work if you're just in the... Well, that will still bookmark things in the base game, but it won't put them down here if you're not using the skin I'm using. How long have we got left on some of these injuries? Some of them are miles away, but I feel like we should be getting close to... FM playoffs, like I said, tonight. Like, I think 7. I don't know the exact start time. I'll see, but around 7 kind of time. How long have we got left on you? Expected return date, 3rd of March. Oh, Christ. That's usually around the same time. Wait, you're back at the same time? We might get them both back around that kind of time, but that will continue being pushed. Where's the draft pool? It was Premier League, but the draft's already happened, so that's already all done. UK time, yes. No. I'll give it to you in Nairobi time. But yes, no, it's UK time. Different showdown. Well, yes, because they're different competitions. Country plan for FM24. Yes, Malta. Oh. But yeah, it was a Premier League draft pool, but it was like split into like certain groups, so you could only pick from certain teams in certain rounds, but the draft has already been done. So tonight, we're already working it. What time UK time? I don't know. Whatever time 7 PM UK time is in UK time. I don't know what we're asking here. But always assume if I'm giving you a time, it's probably in the time where I live, like, generally speaking. Oh. You know, it's not the showdown. It's the FM playoffs. Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of doing draft competitions a lot of the time, honestly. I don't really enjoy them all that much, but this one I'm looking forward to. What time is it now? It's currently 12:14. I live in UK time, it's true. Oh, sorry, Gingerbread Man. The draft was stream. The draft was stream, but I wasn't around that night, so Owen did the draft for me. But what time? This is very true. Thought you lived in Hungary. I can see why you think that. I'm going to start giving everything in, like, Vanuatu time, just to mess with you. Right. That's a lot of changes, but... Lorival's going to get really annoyed at me for not picking him continually, but I'm just going to keep putting Duran in because I like him and I wanted to score more goals. Janos might have a little break here. I think we'll start Lucas. Oh, no, I have to start Lucas on that side, don't I? Because, yeah. Sem probably won't play very well otherwise. Okayest time. Yes. Exactly. Now you're talking. Oh, yeah. Kiribaz time's got the half hour in it, hasn't it? True. Oh, actually, am I risking Blaz here by playing him? I don't want to get an injury. Particularly with all the injuries we do have. Not easy to convert to Melbourne. I suppose it is, yeah. What is the time difference between Vanuatu and Melbourne? Richard Lasik only have 11 vision. Superb. 4-2. Blaz scores again. Sem looked very good off the wide area there. Nieto with another goal and an assist. And Blaz missed a pen. Janosch would never. I'm telling you. He's unstoppable. 60. Oh, he's still not the top scorer in the league. Christ. Either side of the international debt. Very smart of you. 38 for the season. You're probably not like 45 in the end, but that's life, right? But yeah, so the squad is already picked for us. Hang on, I'll quickly show you again, because we did talk about it briefly at the start of the stream, but obviously I imagine a lot of you weren't here for that. This is the squad that we have picked. I gave my draft prep to Owen, and then he was able to sort of, obviously, you know, have to think on the fly as well. So this is obviously it's not the tactic we'll be playing, but I think it's a solid team. I think the wingers I really like Sancho and Bowen. De Bruyne for the attacking midfield role. Bruno as the RPM. A little bit concerned about the anchor position, where it's going to have to be either by Setic or Kouyaté. Don't know how we're going to cope with that, but it is what it is. Vardy and Richarlison are not obviously strikers I would particularly want, but, you know, if you can't get the strikers you want, this is what you're left up with. Vardy and Richarlison will be fine. Most likely Vardy, though, let's be honest. Johnny I like really a lot. Digne, I wanted him as well. Diego Carlos is a great centre-back. I couldn't care less about the quality of the goalkeepers because it's draft mode. And again, I've never really had a look at his attributes, so I think it's a decent team. And we've got some decent off the bench too with Buendia, Eze, Willian as well. Second choice keeper, which we'll never use, but, like, you know, I think it's a decent team. Did I already do... Yeah, I did. Cool. I don't think Kepa's that bad at all, particularly not in draft mode, but, like, you know me, I don't like to spend big money on goalkeepers in drafts because I just find that you don't get value for it, really. Besides, Richarlison might actually be really good. We'll have to have a look later. Did I just see another big transfer being made? No. My eyes deceive me. Please, one of you, make a big transfer. I beg of you. Just to help us out a little bit. On Cooper Progress. How is he doing? Oh, he's actually lost a little bit on there now. But I assume that's what happens when you, like, concede a goal occasionally. Poor bastard. Why would you ever concede a goal? You're meant to be better than this, Liam. So, yeah, I'll put a friendly in there. Oh, okay. Against... No, I can't even play Fott. We're going to play against Fast Average Lynn then. I don't know why those are the teams that are available, but we'll take it. And that's really it. Marathon 400k. Ooh. Oh. Yes. Temperamental, but like, holy shit. Tackling's good. Crossing's good. He's speedy. Not even got bad jumping reach. Great mentals as well. For 19, he's just like a full-on... I mean, he's going to get 100 cats for Honduras, isn't he? Like, just by the time he's about 28. Yeah, exactly. And that's the reason I don't really care about it. Because I feel like in Showdowns, I've had a really good keeper that I've paid shitloads of money for play like crap regularly over a couple of games in the Showdown that cost you bad. And I've also had like really cheap keepers do the bare minimum and just keep things tight, really. And I feel like the reason I always go cheap on goalkeepers as well is because it then gives you a load more money to spend on the rest of your squad. Which obviously getting pound for pound quality in the rest of your squad in any kind of draft competition is superb and really important. Bobby Zondi. Don't mind a bit of that. Right, so we've got... Oh, there will still be matches this week, though, because we've got the old, the second leg. Oh, no, sorry, it's the first legs of those other matches, isn't it? Because they get that little extra bit. Hopefully, if Giroud don't get through, that would be really annoying, considering how well they did. Draft going in. Again, like I said, I didn't do the draft, but I did just show the whole thing, so I'm not going to just go through the entire thing again, but I like the team that we've got. Double Zulus! Comfort. Okay, we're doing comfort. There's got to be some other... Wow, there's not actually any more comforts. There's only one dude called Comfort in the entire game. Also, can we talk about Suez Compost? Comfort is a name. Actually, he's not even that bad. I'll scout him too. I want to talk about Suez Compost, who is an Egyptian team. What are you doing, Suez Compost? Okay. No players, obviously, but still. Nice to know that they exist. I thought that stadium was called Attilio Comforty. They do appear to be garbage, yeah. But it's biodegradable. Rubbish team. Everyone's on the same wavelength today. Yeah. Kaminsky was that goalkeeper that was in the youth intake last time around as well that I picked up. And I just thought, fuck it, why not? Just to bulk out the team. He's not great, but it's fine. Yes, you may. In fact, would you like him to do that next season too, while we're here? Since we're feeling extra benevolent today. The Worms for workplace team? Maybe so. Oh, hang on. Stadium's blatantly a dump. Oh, God, Miggy. No. He has got another one-year extension as well. Oh, right. Have they actually announced a new manager now? Was it the guy that we thought it was going to be, and it's just going to be the same merry-go-round where where Kekschmidt then have to find a new manager because they've stolen their manager? Wait, hang on. Hegedus was the manager of Spartacus or Zalagasek, I think? They stole Ferenc Varos' manager. He's only been there a year. That shows you where the pecking order has changed. Where teams like Kujvada can just steal Ferenc Varos' manager. So, has he even been here that long? He was only there 6 months. And he was doing alright for them too. In fact, the only manager they've had in the save, other than the one they had right at the very start, was Shevchenko, that had a better win rate than him. God damn it. So the question then becomes, who's going to be the new Ferenc Varos manager? Watch them sign the Kekschmidt guy. Wait. Huh? Have they already got a new manager? Wait, hang on a minute. They signed the guy that got fired from Kujvada. So Kujvada sacked their manager and then signed Ferenc Varos' manager, and then Ferenc were just like, fuck it, we'll have him. They're doing a bit of wife swap. God damn it. Manager movements in Hungary are extremely incestuous. That's, even by Hungarian manager standards, that's ridiculous. Right, okay, here we go. I mean, they obviously see something in the guy. I think it was harsh to sack him. They're doing so well in Europe. They just swapped managers. Good lord, that... even by Hungary standards, that's bad. It feels like there's literally like 6 managers to pick from. They just swept between them all. The managerial merry-go-round in Hungary, he's just like the Hungarian, like Roy Hodgson, Sam Allen, like those types of managers. Right. Giamot face Milan. Debrecen are away at Real Madrid. Come on. And they're out. And they're out. And the thing is, they were doing all right as well. And then Kirkov got sent off. So there we go. That's one team out of the Champions League. And that's going to be 2 teams out of the Champions League. As predicted. Didn't play that well. The red card clearly cost them dearly. Let's see how likely this was. Yep, naturally. Our team of the Champions League. Oh, we won it. But we get to skip around because of that. So that's 2 of them got already. At least there's a point there for Giamot, I guess. 17.3. Ah, god damn it, man. Every year. Yeah, I did. Don't mess with Big Boy. He'll fuck you up. He's a vicious owl, but he can only attack you at night. Wait, the window's shut. Did they sign anybody? Okay, there were a few late signings. So Anton Kitov joined from CSKA Sofia. Not sure about that. That's a loan out. That's a free. Oh, Ferenc Varos also signed Aslani. That was the guy that scored the winner against Manchester United. No, the equaliser against Manchester United. Now he's joined... Okay. Strange that they would make that deal. They've also picked up Yomhyun Uk. Oh! He's very good. From Ulsan Hyundai. Love that. And then... I feel like I've seen this guy's name before. Koranta. I swear we've scouted this guy many times. And thought, he's a bit alright. But him joining Debrecen is good news. And then lastly... Michael Samuel has joined Abbey Warriors. It wasn't... Yeah, I would have remembered that surname. Koranta's quite a... It's a name that sticks out, innit? So those hopes and dreams are going up in smoke right now. It is jury, yeah, true. I was even... Yeah. They're essentially a perpetual second tier team. If anything, we've actually kind of established like a top 9 and then just everybody else now. I don't see that really changing anytime soon, unless Molfehevar come back up again, or Pushkat. He says, no, that's not happening, is it? Right, Vashtav's Lin. Oh, did I even pick a team for that? Guess we're going to find out. It's Kujvada that I've got all my hopes on. I feel like they can get past Shakhtar. And if they don't get past Shakhtar, then I think we have to look at the fact that something clearly dodgy happens in the second, when they get to the knockouts. Because it seems that no matter how dominant they are, they always just seem to lose. Right, here we go. Shakhtar, I could watch them lose like 2-0 or something. So, I'm just getting a little bit sick of this shit now. Just a little, just a fraction, just a minuscule amount sick of this shit now. Naturally, there you go. Naturally, they just play like absolute shite. Conveniently, the moment they get to the knockouts, they just play like dog shit. Like, what is that garbage? One shot on target. It's Shakhtar. If we, to give you an idea, if we were playing a game alongside this and there was the scores rolling in, they'd have probably won about 4-0 because it's just ridiculous. And in the second leg, Kishvada will win, but it will be by a single goal. I don't know what it is, but it's actually doing my tits in now because this is clearly what's going to prevent us from... we're going to get to the stage where we have 5 teams as the top 5 teams in the Champions League group stage game. In the group stage, because they're just so overpowered. The moment they get to the knockouts, they'll just immediately go out to whoever they play. What, create a friendly and then play it alongside. Great, the league says, yeah, it just seems like they fall apart the moment they get to the... No matter who they're up against. That's the thing that bugs me now. We had to find an example of them playing against a much worse opposition to see if I could prove my point about it, and it does seem that that actually is the case now. Because they've been knocked out in the past by quite good teams. The only team, to give you an idea, in this entire 22 history of this save, only one team, other than us, has won a knockout tie in the Champions League. One. And that was Debrecen against Dortmund like 10 years ago. It's... Maybe, Hadrian. Literally, yeah. Attend the match and then skip to the end or something. We'll try it in the second legs when we're not actually obviously engaged in the match right there. That might be an idea to test it, because I think that something fucky is going on. And I'm not sure if we could do anything to... Maybe I'm just, like, being salty because it... But I feel like now this is, like, starting to become a pattern. There wasn't enough data before because it was always against relatively good sides where you could be like, well, I can see how they could go out there. But it was like when Giamot beat Spurs in the group stage really comfortably, drew them in the knockouts, and then got absolutely clapped by them conveniently. When Spurs were desperate for points. I wonder if you're right, yeah, because it's not loading the players in some way. It's just taking, like, a... Here we go. Should we try it here? With Budapest Honvéd against Sporting, because they're in a... They've got the... I feel like Kexmet might still go out anyway, but we can only attend one game, right? Let's test this. We can't... Yeah, we can't attend that one, can we? Because they're both on the same day. Like, them at home should be a winnable game. Hey, if we find a way to, like, supercharge them... No, we don't, Desolated. Genuinely, I don't think I've ever been offered a club job in this save with another team. National team jobs don't happen anymore either, which is weird. But I don't think I've ever been offered another job in this save by a national team anyway. Coefficient assist. Well, we'll get to that. We're not. We're still doing games. Right. Okay. So let's try this. So we load into the game and then we like instant result it, right? Not instant result. We go into the game like that. Then we do kickoff. We'll actually let it like start. So like a minute in. Then we go up here and then we... Is it that one? No, it's the final whistle, isn't it? Let's see. Other music's still going. And maybe this... I give the fuck up. I give up. Let me guess. They've lost as well. Hold up. Why do we fucking bother? It's just so... Yeah, naturally. I just can't even be fucking bothered with this shit anymore. Let me guess. That was a 92nd minute... Oh, look at that. Glorious. I just think, unfortunately, this is clearly a problem now. It's even affecting the knockouts in these now. So that's now... What's that? 4 teams out already? 1 more to go. This is actually worse than a normal season now. What a load of dog shit. So we've got Ferencváros, Kisvárda, Haladash, and us. That's it. We've already lost half the teams that were in Europe. That's mad. That's the worst thing. That always seems to happen, though. They'll either play like dog shit like that, or they'll play really well and still lose. Usually that doesn't happen in the Conference League and the Europa League, to be fair, because we have had teams get to the finals of those with some pretty damn impressive results, but it's usually the Champions League where I notice it the most. But it could have been the rep of those teams compared, because Kexmet don't have very high rep. I feel like that's the one that really holds them back there. Fucking hell. That's really irked me. It feels like you just... Oh, dear. Hey, Palestino. God damn it, man.
You came in summer.
Honvid are not bad, though. No, Honvid are ridiculously good. Like, yeah. Bear in mind, Sporting lost at home against Ferencvaros this season in the group stages. So they're clearly not that great. Svax, GG, thank you very much for the follow. So the Color Efficients right now, we basically didn't gain anything in there, did we? Because they both lost. God damn it. Broke his leg is out for 8 months. That seems like the exact opposite of what you'd want. Oh. Just once, I would like to have a good season in the Champions League with the other teams. I know, obviously, that's harder because they're playing higher quality oppositions, but they're always able to get those wins in the group stage. Because that's a good win for them, right? That'll help with the confidence. They're not done yet, but losing 2-0 to Shakhtar for me is the final straw on that nonsense. I saw when they drew them, I wrote, right, this is the time to test this theory, because they're actually a much worse side than them, and they've got much lower rep than them, but still. Friendly for the second leg. What would that do? What you mean, like, I don't think it would even be at the same time, though. That's the problem, because the friendly would... You don't get to pick the time of the friendly, you only get to pick the date, and the friendly would be probably... Well, you reckon that if we play a friendly on the same day as the second leg, and then... That could work. Range of PR, is it random? I actually don't know, Yusuf Sofa. I suspect that there's something going on in between that, but I'm not sure. There's obviously going to be some kind of secondary sort that's, like... Yeah. Your entire league. Yeah, I know, but that's... Like, when will it end, right? We've had some okay results, but it does just feel like this happens way too often. Anyway, which date is that game? Let me just check. So we could try and schedule a friendly on the same day as their game. But I don't know if we might actually have a game that day. So they play... No, that's not Zimot, is it? It's Kishvada, my bad. So play Shakhtar on the 21st. Hang on, I think we've got a game that day. No, we're playing on the 20th. We can't schedule a friendly the day before a game. I suppose we could and then just play a rotated squad, but that's a pain in the tits. No, look, even when I scheduled a midweek friendly, it was still 12 o'clock, and you can't choose the time of the game. So I think that if I schedule a friendly, which I can't actually literally do, I'm not allowed to schedule a friendly there because it's the day before a match day. So it literally won't allow me to do so. And even if I did schedule a friendly there, which I can't, it wouldn't let us choose the time of the friendly, so it wouldn't even occur at the same time as the game anyway. So that's off the cards, unfortunately. It's annoying, because if that game against Zimot that we were playing was on the same day, it would be played probably at the same time, and thus we might see if we get that boost. Knock it around. Nothing yet, no. We've lost 4 of them already, because of course we have. So, Kexmet are out. Honvida are out. They got a draw away in Portugal and then lost the home leg, naturally. Kexmet won and then lost the second leg, naturally. Attempt the game and don't issue result. We don't have time for that. And honestly, you shouldn't have to do shit like that. Do you know what? Fuck it. Right? That game's really important. I think we should try that. We've got time. The thing about this stream, this particular stream out of the set, is that we actually do have, like, wiggle room if we need it. So we could actually attend it. Fuck it, why not? Let's attend the game. Wait, isn't it today? Oh, yeah. Fuck it, let's go. Back to Gang 1 FC. Let's go. Was there a fun name? Kim. There is a Kim... Oh, is there a Kim Min? There's a Kim. Which is actually better, if you ask me. Cho Jong Min. I'm Dong Jae, which is good. I guess it's Im Dong Jae. Moon Byung Kyun. Kim is very good, though. Big fan of that. Right, okay, let's just watch the game. Fuck it. Because we used to do that, to be fair, back in the day. It's just, honestly, the reason we haven't done that so much this time around is just because we've had so many games to play. I'm not used to having so much success, ironically, in the other stages of these European competitions to the point where that even matters, right? I mean, maybe. Okay, we're in. Let's see. They should be comfortably better than Shakhtar. Like, it's not even close. That is a very different system. And they're playing Kevin through the middle. Also, Bohats is out, injured. He got quite a serious injury. So it's a very different system for them, though. Right, let's go. Elliot Norris in that team. They're a much better team than Shakhtar. But losing that first leg 2-0 is just... They're an AI playing private that they will lose. Yeah, you're probably... Wait, what? Why is it just giving Suto a goal there and then taking it away? Hey, look. It's even doing it to us here. It literally gave Suto a goal and now it's taking it away. Which means something clearly happened in there, but it's... Yeah, that was very strange. What do you reckon? They'll concede an absolutely ridiculous goal in this game too, just to really stick it to us as a nation. They've got Akaveke in there. Oh, this is a good side. They've got Kevin through the middle. They need him to be excellent. Oh, and speaking of, he's going to miss this. Told you. Well, that's the chance. Yeah. No possession is really killing them. I still think they win by a single goal, though, which was my prediction. But you notice that Shakhtar have done nothing in this game. They'll win by a single goal. Oh! Well, okay. There's the single goal. It is Kevin with his 5th goal as well. I don't know what... FM is a bit broken sometimes, I must admit. Like, what is the goalkeeper doing? The game has actually given us one there, to be fair. So maybe there's a chance still of getting Kijvara through. But they're going to have to be better in the second half. Kevin is going to have to take his chances. But I still reckon it's going to be a 1-1. Sorry, it'll finish 1-0. Or maybe even Shakhtar will randomly score their first shot on target. Which would be very FM as well. He's going to bang those top bins. Or... what a double save. Holy shit, what a double save. That was unbelievable goalkeeping there from Akaveke. I'm so glad we loaned him to them. That is world-class goalkeeping. Getting up for that second one. Oh. But I'm telling you, they're going to miss a couple more chances and it'll finish 1-0. That's not going to be a penalty that will be given outside the box. Even though it did look into me. And even if it's given, they'll miss the penalty probably. Okay, they've got it. It has been awarded. Watch Kevin miss the penalty now. Tell you what, right? If he doesn't miss this, it is going to look like an absolute masterstroke. It is going to look like an absolute masterstroke, by the way, us selling Kevin to Kijvara. Because at the moment, Big Kev is about to carry them through. Very nonchalant celebration. You know what? I'm going to shut up. Because I've been negative in this game so far. And so far, they have actually turned it around. It's 2-0. Half an hour to go. I could still see this going to like extra times and penalties, though. Or like some late dog shit to really screw them. Yeah, there's no need to be a negative Nancy. Exactly. I agree. Let's have some positivity in here. I'm still waiting for it. Oh. What a replay here, innit? Any chance of a highlight at all, FM? Like, they've totally deserved the 2-0 victory here. But it's what's about to happen, I suspect, that could be the problem. Maybe they need the negativity. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Negativity's back again for a second. Clearly, there's going to be like a goal from a corner for Shakhtar in extra time or something. I don't like the fact that this player's starting with them in the ball. Oh, for God's sake. Told you. Win by a goal. And there'll be no more highlights for the rest of extra time. It just truly is a masterpiece. It always gives you hope. Although we are having another highlight, so at the very least we get a chance to miss that. There it is. Presumably there will be one more chance in the second half of extra time too, which they will also miss. Actually, strike that. It's going to be nothing, is it? They're going to lose 2-1. And my original prediction of them losing by 2 goals. And no. Hey, look! It's exactly what we thought would fucking happen. We actually saw a header from open play earlier. Imagine the very thing we thought would happen. The 1-goal defeat. Sorry, 1-goal win, essentially. So that's 5 teams gone. They'll get some points for coefficient for that as well, though, at least. It takes us back to 17.5. What will the lottery be tonight? I don't know. Ask FM. Whatever it is, it ain't going to be your numbers coming up, that's for sure. This is the big FMing in the sky. I love how it's just such a consistent facial features on camera. I know I'm complaining a lot here. It is annoying, I know. But, like, fucking hell. The fact that all 3 of them went out is actually ridiculous. When you look at the draws they got. They were the stronger of the 3 sides in each of those matches. That's why they were in those positions. But yet, conveniently, they always go out. I'd love to look at the records now of Hungarian sides' progression. I know that we've had 1 team get through 1 time, but I wonder how many outs we've had now. Now that we're regularly getting teams going deeper in it, right? What's if I watch the lottery? Does the guy play the lottery? Not with my luck. Christ. I wouldn't go near it. Right, we should at least get our draw soon. To see who we're going to go out to. Right. So, I'm hoping to see, like, big man of it. Ah, yes. He's still not back yet, but even the fact that he's back in training is good news. Just to have him slowly coming back around the club. We'll get Janosch in on the right-hand side. Right, yeah, apologies if my saltiness took over there, but you can understand the frustration of doing all that hard work in the first half of the season to have it, as usual, wiped away in the exact same circumstances. Because bear in mind, whoever Haladash draw, even if Haladash draw Shakhtar, they will still lose to them. I can pretty much guarantee it, but they won't draw Shakhtar. They will draw Real Madrid. That's who they'll draw. But if they do draw Shakhtar, they will still lose them. But I'm fully expecting them to draw Real Madrid now. Or we will. And actually, I feel like we could take them, but not at the moment. Not with the lack of, any wide players that we currently have. We really are relying heavily on Blaz this season. He is carrying us hard. See if he can carry us through this game as well. Nope, but Carpenu did, and that's the main question. We continue our dominance as Halash still only 7 points behind us. They really are very good. Yeah, Shakhtar's rep is less. It's just... So, yeah, I mean, they're just going to lose like 4-0 here too, aren't they? So, actually, no, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually pulled up a random result here. You get them when it doesn't matter. And look how shit they played. I mean, to be fair, they're playing Real Madrid. I can't really expect much more. But at least it's more coefficient points, so that's them gone as well. 17.6. God. That amount of teams lost in a single round of all the competitions is mad. So it's just us. Yeah, we're a club legend. So it's us, Ferencvaros, and Haladash left. That's it. We've only got 3 teams left. We had more last year. In fact, I think we had like 5 teams at this point last year still in Europe. They were obviously in the lower competitions. But it was us, Haladash, and then the 2 teams in each of the other competitions. Ooh, oofy. We're still going to end up with a really good coefficient here, but only because... Right, here we go. Here we go. Right. Start draw. Speed 3. Start draw. So, overview. Oh, you have to start again, don't you? So, unseeded teams. PSG are in there as well, remember. So, us and Halalash will probably end up being drawn against PSG and Real Madrid. Honestly, there's not really any easy draws other than Shakhtar. But... yeah. Okay, off we go. Okay. We'll know a lot about this from who Haladash draw. I would love it if they drew Shakhtar. Oh, okay, Inter's not bad for us, actually. I think we could take Inter fairly easily. Atletico? Atletico aren't amazing. Man United, okay, that's a good draw. Bayern? Bayern are tough. They are very tough. Chelsea, oh, good. Okay, so far. Juve? Not the end of the world if they got Juve. Barcelona. Real Madrid are still in here, by the way. They're going to get Real Madrid or PSG. Right, here we go. Okay, it's going to have to be... Oh, it's getting so close, because now there's actually a really strong chance of it not being... Right, come on. Milan will be okay. Okay, it's Milan. It's winnable. They still will lose, but it is winnable. Man City will get Shakhtar. Oh, Shakhtar Porto's really good. Because that means one of them is going to be in the next round. Also, Real Madrid Man City is very good. Having Real and Man City play each other here, that's not a bad draw. Honestly, we're playing both the Milan teams, and I think we could both get through there. Milan are not that good. Like, they didn't exactly hammer Giamot, did they? Was it 3-1 on aggregate with a red card? I think that's actually okay. God, you get so little turnaround time. That's play facing the game FC. True, yes. So if we go through, we'll play Atletico or Man United. And then they would have to face... Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, yeah, you're right. They'd have to play PSG or Liverpool. Imagine if they got the winner of Shakhtar Porto. But no, Real Madrid and Man City get that one. That's their pleasure. Nite, thank you very much for the follow. Let me just check. I think that is definitely set in stone, isn't it? As much as it pretends that it isn't, I'm fairly certain that is rock solid. Okay. It could have been worse, honestly. We were predicting worse things, and I'm actually kind of glad that... I mean, they'll still lose to them, but at least they're probably... at least there's plausible deniability for the game this time. Wait. Oh, that's... Yeah. So this is rotation. Oh, has that been like that every season? In that case, yeah. So, I think playing Atletico... Ooh, I don't know. My concern is us not having enough players back by the time we face Manchester United. If we were to get through there. Because I feel like United will beat Atletico. So this is now massive rotation. Because we've got into 3 days. That's never going to be the way the draws are done later. In next year's game. There's just no way they could get away with that. Having the draw for the Champions League 3 days before the game. The logistics of that are simply implausible. Right. Backline is fine. Because Romero will play. Or no, will Romero play? I can't remember if he's suspended or not. No, he's fine.
Here's a fun fact.
There might be, Hadrian. I think that is actually happening, potentially. Jose Mourinho, thank you very much for the follow. But if you speak, you will be in trouble. Bokshay and Koulibaly's fine. Raposo, Carpenu. No, we kind of need Carpenu. Barner, you're in, buddy. Now's your moment. And obviously Lucas, too. Yeah, we'll start Barner. Raposo will play because we've got Nieto next game. Okay, cool. This will probably be a defeat. Because that lineup is not good. I love that Barner Ola has actually ended up having to play matches for us today. There was me thinking that Janosch having to play games was bad enough. But no, Barner. Barner is the man. So the plan today is to get up to finish the second game against Inter, basically. And then, obviously, if we finish stream a bit early today, that's fine, because obviously there's the 2 o'clock kickoff in the Prem anyway. Particularly as I'm streaming later as well. 1-0. Carpenu with a goal. Fair play. Good result. Wow, Spartacus with a huge win. Does it like I said? Oh, they got a draw. But the pressure's still on. Fulan Novin. Not Fulan. Fula. No players. You hate to see it. Kamalov got an assist. Our Kyrgyzstan dude got an assist. Good stuff. Right. I think at this stage it's all either Tuesday or Wednesday, isn't it? Because it goes like weekly. Because I think our second leg is on the Wednesday. But we still got the youth intake, which I think will be either just before or just after the... No, it's actually going to be after. I think it's shifted a week forward this time around. Look at Pepper. I don't know what that means. But we have a lookup, but I just don't know what that means. Oh. Right. Oh, for God. FM is not having our shit today. I rest him out for the last game to make sure that he can play for this game. Gets injured in the training the day before the game. Excellent. Oh, yeah, I should have just done that. He might still be actually okay. I probably could have injected him. But then he'd have missed the second leg, most likely. Doesn't it normally extend their injury by quite a severe amount? It's just not been it today. Did I fuck up the intro somehow? I feel like today I must have messed the intro up. Because it has just not been our day. Started off so well as well. Injury heavy. It's slightly above what you'd expect, but not that injury heavy. Bear in mind, we've been using it for like 3 years now. We've never had anything like that. It's just we've got very unlucky with injuries this year. To have all 4 of our first choice wingers go down with more than 2-month injuries within the space of 2 weeks of each other is just absolutely horrendous luck. Really, there's just nothing that can do about it. To have like a broken lower leg, a broken foot, torn Achilles tendon, and there was another injury in there too. I can't remember what it was. Usually lately when the intro's been good, it's been generally speaking quite good all round. Oh, the annoying thing is their game isn't even on the same day as ours, so that's going to be end of the world there. Right, okay, who's even going to play here? So obviously Jura through the middle. Sem might be half injured, but I'm going to have to start him. If worst case scenario he's playing crap, we'll swap them over, but I still think Blaz is the man we want through the middle because of that speed. Romero can't play, but Darla can, to be fair. Yeah, no, youth intake is today as well, so that'll either be before or after the next the next Inter game. Bartechko at right back? Oh my god. Where's Teixeira? Is he suspended? Or is he injured? I guess Teixeira must be suspended as well. Hang on a minute. I think I can make this work. No, I really can't because Sogos is knackered from playing the last game. He's going to have to be that lineup because Montiel's not quick enough. Bartechko can do a decent job there. Like, he's a decent right back. He's just not got the crossing ability, really. Oh, yeah, you're right. He got the stupid red card versus Midtjylland, didn't he? Yes. Naturally. Another way that the game has conspired to... Actually, I want to look at Teixeira to see if he does have high competitive streak. Because maybe he does, but generally speaking, he does actually have slightly high competitive streak. So it makes more sense. His one makes slightly more sense than the one for whoever it was. Nieto. His one made no sense. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break. I'm going to grab myself a drinkle. And then I'll be back in a second, friendos. Worry not. We can still turn this around. Both us and Haladash go through. We get a banging youth intake and everyone's happy. Maybe. I don't know. French Farish also got a draw that we've completely forgotten about too. Back in a sec, friends.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
It was a little chappie called Ivan Guerrero, who it was actually Volano. It was he of the... was he of one of these? Oh, God, I need to use that after this. Fucking on my back. Oh, Christ. No Tory Fanta today, but Pepsi Max has made a return. It was on sale in Tesco. Yes. Oh, I've missed that taste. I'm glad Pog put some of these in the fridge yesterday. Right, this is a bit of a makeshift team in many ways. I feel like Darla... How old is Darla now? 36 years old and still going strong. Admittedly, he now has 10 pace. Not going to be relying on him much going forward today, I suspect, but it's just a case of get through the first game. I know it's Inter away, but I still think we could probably be okay playing our normal tactic. I do prefer Pepsi to Coke. We just normally get whichever one is on Club Card, just because, you know, pricing and whatnot. But when it's always a good day when we're able to pick up some Pepsi Max. We normally clear the shelf. Because I think I'm out of lemon Fanta as well. Right. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of players I recognise, like Arche, Besselink. Okay, there's two players I recognise. I should have been more specific. Let's go. Watching knockouts out here as well, it's just the worst season ever, where we get 8 teams through and then every single one of them gets knocked out in their first round of games. Because we are due an absolute knobbery of a year at some point, where all of the hard work goes out the window in a single couple of match days. Because it is a lot of work for the likes of Van Dam and Carpenu today. It's not great. Particularly as... Oh, go on. Yes. Nice. Right, slip him in. Oh, it's in. Do you remember the great first touch? Terrible second touch, and the ball has somehow not gone in the net. 80% of the... Exactly, yeah. That was nice. A good little pass through, but he should have scored. I mean, I can hardly complain too much at him when he's got nearly 40 goals this season already, but he should have scored there. Oh, I could do with a bit of bang energy at this point. Maybe they sell spare spines. Oh, that's quite a good pass, actually. Oh, God almighty. This is a goal. You know what? Once again, Liam Cooper proving himself to be a genuine Donny in net, but Duran's already down to a 6.5. Did he really get punished that badly for one miss 5 minutes into the game? Surprising. I still think he can get a goal for us today. We look good. Carpenu. Oh, this is really intricate play. Okay, that was overly intricate. He's just looked for a player that wasn't there. Right, Darlow in space here again. Lacking the speed. Duran flicks it away, but Sem will get this. They've got 3 players going out to meet him. There's a lot of bodies forward here. Did it count? Oh, what? Because he had 2 little shots at it. That's a good point, actually. Carpenu drills it over the bar. Take off the Pope hat. Dinks it up. Marchesko clears it. Right, go on, Tommy. Strange choice, but actually that's kind of worked for us. Oh, please, Duran, spread it into the space. I beg of you. That's the pass. Nieto. Okay. Oh, he's still got it. Nieto's all the way through, and it's another big save from the Inter keeper. And now Van Dam on the ball. Oh, that is a terrible piece of chess control. Velasquez on the ball now. Van Dam again. We're creating chances against them, though, which is the main thing. We look really good. Just not looking capable of finishing anything at the moment. Oh, clips it through. Carpenu on the chest. Brings it down. Goes for goal, and it's well saved again by the Inter goalkeeper. Oh, no. I have a worry. I am slightly concerned. Like, that's a really strong start to this match. We're battering. This has, like, literally 1-0 Inter written all over it. We're starting really, really well. And now, would you believe it? A winger is injured for us in our team. A winger getting hurt. How often does that happen, eh? So Janosch is now in anyway. Because he's the only other winger other than Bigmanovic who's definitely not fit to play. And probably shouldn't have even really been on the bench. I think I should have known that something was off the moment we started getting all the injuries in the first place. Duran's a nice bit of play. He'll miss again, though. Then it's the old goes around the keeper but gets blocked. Yep. Tick. I think we've hit bingo about 9 times today. I think it's just about us getting them back home at this rate. If we just get through this game and don't lose. It has played the hits then. I'm trying to think if anything's... Actually, things were still going in our favour in the group stages, but the moment we hit the knockouts, it just went, no. Not having that. Right. Oh my god. Blaz is on a 6. I don't know how, but he's on a 6. Naturally, he turns in... This is the game where he puts in an absolute shitter. Yeah, I don't want to make any other subs just yet. We can't bring anyone else on the back line anyway, because there is no one else. Available substitutes, really. I wouldn't want to take Nieto off because he's too good, so we can't bring... Yeah, there's very few options, really. It's... At this point, Whack Human Being, you're, like, at least close to getting in the squad. Patrice has hit the post. It's a good delivery there from Nieto. I mean, I guess if we have to take a 0-0 draw, we'll take it. Because I feel like we can at least hopefully have another player back for the second leg. Perhaps. Hopefully the injury to Sem isn't too serious. Oh, no. Here we go. It's actually offside. I don't know how that's offside. But it is offside. Wait, what? Oh, no. No, it's given. Never mind. I don't know how there's no assist, by the way, considering he quite clearly passed it to him. Isn't Football Manager fun and not entirely broken? Isn't it good? Isn't it great? You can kind of get the feeling of that from the early part of the game when all those chances were being missed conveniently. Oh my god. Janos just scores his first open play goal and it's in the Champions League. One of the things we said about him was that actually having him and Mihail with that height in the wide areas when they make those runs across could genuinely be a massive thing for us. And he did exactly that. Got in the middle, wins the header, scores his first open play goal. That's the first. He scored 4 goals for us. They've all been penalties. And now he's got an open play equaliser at Inter. That's a massive goal that could mean a lot for us in that second leg. I was trying to work on the Janos emote this morning, but I ran out of time. Nieto with the delivery now. Can we turn it all the way around? Yamin hits the bar with it. Wow. Yeah, the keeper definitely should have saved that, for sure. We're unlucky not to win here, but then that's the day in a nutshell. Also, it's 4-1 to Atletico over Manchester United. How did Bartechko win that in the air? He's so short compared to it. Oh, no. Come on. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Just when I thought it was starting to turn around and the nonsense was going away. No. Oh, wait, there's more? I'm actually quite up for it, Farage, honestly. I think for free, especially, I think it's going to be a really decent signing for us. We just needed some depth in those positions, to be fair. If we can see the 3rd goal, I might uninstall this game forever. Or a penalty or something. Right, breakaway? Go on. Come on, breakaway. Rushing out numbers? I don't know. Either way, it's not because he's a bad goalkeeper. Let's put it that way. Watch this be a really long highlight that culminates with the game just ending. Ah, yes. Make that outward to it. What on earth? What on earth? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I am officially a Rocket League streamer. What was that? Firstly, why did he shoot? I think I might be just retiring. I think I might just be retiring from Football Manager. I actually think we still equalise, genuinely. Oh my god. I have no idea what's about to happen. I feel like there's a 3rd goal coming for Inter. I could sense it. Someone's going to lose their man in a minute. Or, worst case scenario, the game just randomly ends. Janos gets the touch, still loses the ball, and that's the end. What was any of that? I don't think FM knows what it's doing anymore itself. I have no idea how we lost that game, but we'll have in the second leg. I don't know if we will. We don't have any players, and we got more injuries in this game. Blaz had the worst performance of his entire career, of course. The man with 38 goals this season. Building a nation as cycling manager. That sounds good. Sign me up. Oh, mate. At least Man United also lost. Oh, with the guy that's signing for Kishvada next year, actually scoring for... Right. I'm just trying to think what... Oh, fucking hell. Physio's 3 to 5 days. The game is 8 days away. So he should be okay for the second leg. We might even be able to get Big Manovic back for the second leg. But I'm still not sure if he's fit enough yet. Youth take start. Oh, let's go. Oh, that's better. Maciej Marciniak. That's what we want. Particularly if he was just randomly Polish. I would love a bit of that. Oh. It's been a difficult day. Yeah, injured innocuously just means the game has decided you're going to have an injury. Should we just play Dave the Diver for the rest of the day? Can we just, like, do a bit of fishing, run our sushi restaurant at night, have a lovely old time? Oh, but don't worry, chat. Today is also Wednesday. It's a Wednesday, which means that, where is it? I think this means that Halalash is playing today, and that means they're going to lose too. I'm very close to being Peglin pilled, at least. And the music's so relaxing in Dave the Diver too. Wow. At some point we will get to these scout reports, but my brain is just completely occupied right now. Yeah, our youth intake will be soon. Oh, wait. Wait, are they just not playing this week? Oh, they play... Oh, it's staggered weirdly. So their actual first leg is next week. My bad. System good for M23? That is a very vague question. There isn't really like, this is a good system. It's not about the shape. It's about like the tactics you employ within it. You can, in theory, the whole thing I like about FM is you can almost make any tactical shape work if you do the right stuff within it. Oh. Yes, it's not bad news. Oh, okay, that's kind of good though. With Juve knocking out with bloody Ukai. Remember when Uikai used to play for Ui Pesh? Echo, thank you for the follow. Did I miss a look up here? Bancho. Bancho? Oh, so that took me a second. Oh, no Banchos. God damn it, man. We need to play some more Dave the Diver. Oh, no, I think it could have been that Hadron, but I think it is just more a case of they do that weird stagger, don't they? So you get like first leg, second leg on the same day as first leg. It's because it used to be staggered, so they had a week each, but then with the addition of the extra round, they now have to squeeze it slightly because that one has like, that takes like a 2-week period to do instead, I think. Inter's got it from the last match. I bet he's probably quite decent. He's probably not as good as ours, who naturally had a poor game because, of course. Trying dark and darker. What is that? Augustin. 1-1, 17. Error reach 17. Reflexes 16. Solid goalkeeper. Take nothing away from him. He's a decent keeper. I still think he's actually better. Real life cat division. I haven't, no. I have only got like 6 hours in it. Oh, our preview's trash. Like, as per. It's like, what was it? 1 star? 1 star with no good players. We're back to basically normal youth intake. Normal service has resumed. We are not winning the draft. Let's put it that way. It's probably just because there aren't any good players for us to get. Right. Oh. Okay. Right here, we're going to get the ultimate case study. Because, hilariously, Ferencváros actually drew the team that Budapest Hungary lost to. But bear in mind, Ferencváros won 3-0 in the group stage away at Sporting. I guarantee you that doesn't happen here, but you never know. Should we attend? It didn't make any difference. Nah, there's no point. It clearly made no difference when we attended the Budapest Hungary game because we lost. They lost, in fact. They actually got a worse result when we attended. It won't make any difference. We literally, the last time we attended, they lost. Fuck it, let's attend then, whatever. We're not going to watch the game, obviously, in full. We're just going to attend and then skip it like we did last time. But both the games that we've either watched... Are you joking? Another wide player is now injured. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide players are currently injured. We have one fit wide player, and that is Stefan Karpanu. Of the 6 players we have for those spots, 5 of them are injured. Okay, we'll do the attend. Because one when we attended, but they technically still lost. Because they still went out, didn't they? So we still got the exact result we didn't want. But let's just try the thing where we attend and then we'll skip out. Pothole in your wing. It seems like it, yeah. Ferencváros. Okay, at least they're not playing a back 5. They're still going to lose. Now again, remember, they won 3-0 here in the group stages. What on earth has happened there? How... It's a wild old time in Turkey. There's been a murder. Yeah, I don't know how they're also 23 minutes into that game. Affect RNG by attending pretty much slugs, as we have had possibly the worst set of RNG I've experienced in F, and even by our own standards today. Genuinely, some of the most unbelievable levels of nonsense. So we'll do that there. Watch them lose like 4-1. Chat, we did a thing. Consistency. FM has given us consistency. Well, so we thought that too, Slugs, but unfortunately the 2 times we tested it so far, they actually ended up getting worse results because of it. Bulgaria or Romania? I don't know, which whenever you want, really. I don't know what the rules are like for those nations. Okay, so they did get the result. Did they deserve it? Oh, we can't see because we were attending the game technically. But the point is, they will still lose the home game. But they have won a game, and we've got to accept that. That at least has happened. Obviously, we've still got to do our part in the second leg. I still can't believe we lost to Inter in that game. But now we've got even less. I don't even know who's going to play in the next match. We've literally got Stefan Karpanu. And that's it. I think it's going to have to be Sem. Probably. Sem will have to play off the wing. Or we could put Sem through the middle and Durin off the wing. But I think we're kind of screwed no matter what we do at this point. You see him not back. He is, but he can't play on both sides, I don't think. And I think he's so important in the middle. I think I'd rather just play... oh, that's... Okay, you were not doing you on that. Wow, Iran just stopped producing players, apparently. I think we're going to get Ethan take... Yeah, afterwards. We'll assess it when we actually get to it. I don't even know who's going to play this game, because this is the rotation day. So I have no idea who's going to play in this one. How's the starting 11 now? Well, literally, to be fair, having your first 6 first-choice wingers injured at the same time is not something you really... Like, which team has more than 6 first-choice wingers that they can put in at any one time? Yeah, this is the cup as well, and because it's not the final or the semi... Panic Narrow System, absolutely not. God, no, because we wouldn't have any, like, yeah. Kishvana hired Ferencvaros as manager after sacking their manager, and the manager that they sacked then joined Ferencvaros. Okay, pick these prospects. Right, so, Lorival is fine. Lucas can start. Raposo is fine in there. Teixeira is absolutely not starting this game. Kamalov is fine. Romero is not starting either. Sogos can start. Yeah, Kenyatta, we kind of need to not be injured. Oh, fucking hell. Let me just scroll a bit, see if we've actually got available. So, mother of God. Oh, we got Philip Rolfe. Oh, no, he's literally the one next to him. Darla might actually have to be it, yeah. Because we've got enough options for there. So Darla will have to play centre-back here. What about Teixeira, though? Oh, Josef Bayer. It's going to have to be Bayer. Can Manier play there and maybe Bayer play in a slightly more... No, he's crapping both. Which one are you crapper in? You have 1 tackle. Man couldn't anchor a pack of butter. Right, so definitely RPM for you then, bud. Oh, wait, Carpenter can't start either. We need him for the next game. He's the only fit winger, other than Lucas. I'm glad we registered Lucas. Hi, FM, can I actually select him? For fuck's sake. We genuinely don't have enough... I'm actually worried now. We have no one else to play here. Oh, we'll put you in. Oh, no. I have the youth team selected. That is with the youth teams turned on. So yeah, Senogradi is going to have to play there. Oh, Christ. Lucas isn't... No, Lucas won't have to play the next game, I don't think. So we could start... That's going to have to be it. Actually, I'm going to put Loom Cooper in the game, though, because we might as well at least have a good goalkeeper. Striker came back last season. You mean Cardoso? No, I sold him to Chelsea for £40 million. Okay. That's going to have to do. Swap wingers? Huh? What do you mean, swap wingers? They're going to swap in the game anyway, so that's going to make no difference. What would swapping wingers have any effect on? It's not going to make any difference. We play a system that swaps the wingers in the middle of the matches, so which side they start on isn't really that important. Because he's 2-star, 1-star that way round, and he's 2-star, half-star that way around. It doesn't really matter which way they start. Oh, the random young... I think he left. I'm trying to see if there's any more youth players. There's not, literally isn't even any more youth players. This is going to be an absolute shit show. Right then. And because you know that if we get knocked out here, the players are going to complain as well. We'll just win like 4-0 because it's Giamot, and we always seem to beat Giamot really comfortably no matter what team I put out against them. I've now jinxed it by saying that. Recognise that fact, obviously. We actually didn't... Oh, for God's sake, another injury! Sogos is now injured. God, we got about 1,000 yellow cards in that game. Probably should have won that. Oh, it was the quarterfinals. No, the board are going to be shitty at me about that. Maybe they'll... 7 weeks. Knock that one down too. Has Lorval ever actually even scored a goal for us yet? Oh no, he did get one of the cup. He's not had the best time of it so far. How on earth did he manage to not score goals? Okay. It's fine. It's only Inter. The board didn't complain immediately, but I have had them randomly start like yapping once the next round is drawn, weirdly. That's true. We shouldn't have looked at redacted. That was our biggest mistake. I could fully see it. Luckily, chat, we're going to be missing Velasquez and Romero for the next cup game. Top of the screen. 7. So the next most is 2. And it's nothing to do with the training, because we've used the training for 3 or 4 years now and never experienced anything like this. This is just horrendous luck, unfortunately, which has been taking itself out on us today. Yeah, the fact that they're all in the same position is what's... apart from the Sogos one. Sogos is the only player that isn't a winger that is injured. Like, I like to think we keep a decent amount of depth in positions where the point where I had 3 available players for either side and 6 of them got injured. There's just no... nothing you can do about that. Here you go. Now they're shitting themselves. At least the players haven't complained. Yet. Also, Cooper's not actually training a position. It's just occurred to me. Could probably get a bit more out of him if we actually train him there. I do love how they get annoyed like 2 days later. Maybe they could uninjure some of our players. So what's happening with Mancini then? Little win there too. Forge FC. Oh, nobody there at all. Let's run along with it. I think you're probably right. Bear in mind, it's not even a case of like we have youth intake players. This is actually the players that are available. It's just that some of them were involved in the game, I think, as well. I think that's possibly what it was. But if we do, yeah, this youth... Oh, you mean this youth intake? Right, yeah, no, I see your point. Wow. Spartacus won again. Ferenc Varos are actually looking a bit more back, which is nice. Kishvado are not far off of Europe now. We do need them and Debrecen to get back into Europe, but I can't see Debrecen. To be fair, I actually ended up signing like 7 dudes from the youth intake last season. I changed my tune. Was Rodrigo, Koch, Aronson, Verba, Christensen, and Rockford. Oh my... What? Oh, that's incredible. That's insane. Jesus. There's a lot of very badly managed football clubs going on at the moment, isn't there? Also, look at Hillestad, by the way. I was just looking at him out on loan at Sega as they're killing it. Man is looking very developed. Right, San Carlos. Nah, nothing there. We just need a little bit of good news for once, but I'm just not convinced we're going to get it. What's the Nonto situation? It's only a bruised thigh, but it will cost him a chance to play in the next game, naturally. I was thinking about maybe playing Nieto out wide and then putting Nunez through the middle, but luckily he's not going to be available either, so that's excellent. 4 years left on his contract. Oh my... Can we talk about how Halalash have just won 4-1 away at AC Milan? Final... No. Actually, I'm not saying this. Watch them lose 4-0 in the home leg. But... that is something. Finally, some good news. I fully was. Oh, you're telling me. Oh. Yeah, 3-0 defeat, lose on penalties or something. But that's bloody fantastic. How well did they play? Let's see. 4-1 is very harsh, but they did deserve the win. Zivkovic, again, is an absolute monster. Oh. So, Juve knock out Barca. Bayern are also out. Okay. What's the betting that we lose to Milan? Sorry, we lose to Inter. And then we have to... What's the... Hang on, I've got a prediction chat. We lose to Inter, but then Halalash win the Champions League. Or something ridiculous like that. And you know what? I'd actually take that. If us losing to Inter meant that they won the Champions League, I'd totally take that for the memes. That would be on a different level of outrageousness. I think that would actually be better. Not that I want to lose to Inter, because I just can't bear the thought of that happening. Yeah, I think Zivkovic is the most impactful player ever to have out on loan. Cheesy way to keep your currently available winger in top condition for those 2 matches. I don't know. Seems to be doing fine right now. Okay. I just rest him. Fucking hell. Right. Oh, Sem is not back yet. What the hell? We're not playing Lorival through the middle. Man scored 1 goal. Can Nieto play out wide? No, he can't. Well, he can, but he can only play on the left. And I wouldn't want to risk it. Particularly as Nunez can't play through the middle anyway. We do have a... Not Nunez. Oh, Christ, it was... We could try Nieto out wide. And then Raposo through the middle. Because if you look at his actual constituent parts for the role he'd play, he has all the things we want. He's fast, he's got good passing, good crossing. I think that actually might be our best lineup because it allows Raposo... Plus, we'd still have the benefit of Nieto's... nursing us. It would still give us the benefit of his set-piece delivery. I don't think we've got much choice. I mean, we can always switch him back and make a substitution if we have to. Worst case scenario, I'll bring on Big Manovic. To chair at least, our defense does look good, though. Like, actually, from here backwards, we are stacked. It's just these bits here. Okay. Right. Lucas, I know, but Lucas is like... He's an okay player, but he has 11 pace, and he's not really a wide player. He's more of an attacking midfielder. But we've only ended up employing him out wide because he technically can feature there. And really, he's supposed to be out on loan. He's up way past his bedtime. The wing injuries have absolutely decimated us, but all we can do here is hope that the front line that we do have can patch it together. And hope that if we do get ourselves into... But I could just totally see us being in another position where we just miss all the chances. What I am thinking, though, is there's no way, hopefully, that that Durin can play as bad as he did in the first leg. That's the worst performance I've ever seen him put in like, the last 5 years at the club. So even if he's... I just don't think he can be that bad again. Right? Right? Okay. It's a single goal deficit, which is still ridiculous to be in this position, but it is what it is. Naturally, Montiel gets a booking after 1 minute. Look forward to the second yellow card for handball. Right. Okay. An early goal would make a lot of difference here, just to get us started. I'm looking forward to see what Nieto can do out wide, and whether his... I think we're going to have to rely a lot on his set pieces. Yeah, next time we ended up doing a tactics incubator, maybe a narrow system, just in case this ever happens again, as it's saved once more. Durin has another good chance there, and it's immediately stopped. Hey, Millie, it goes appallingly. Honestly, everything that could go wrong, pretty much, apart from one thing, has gone wrong. As Blaz hits another header wide. But I'm glad the computer stuff's going well. Shakhtar beating Porto now. Now they've turned up. But luckily, we're playing very well today. So far, it's actually been a really good performance. We just need to find a chance and actually take it for once. Because he's already had a couple. Romano's... I think we still win the ball here. Yeah, slide it across. No, it's not... No, we're not winning the game. We're not going through. He's missing those. Probably the best striker in the world. Back-to-back Ballon d'Or winner is missing those. We're going to lose. That's twice now. He was like that in the first leg as well. I can just feel it already. The same thing's happening as the first leg. Chance after chance. Missing. What is this shit? What is he actually doing there? We've already created 1.37 XG in the first 15 minutes of this game. Nah. We're not going through. No chance. Get him up. Oh, yes. Replace him with who exactly? We will concede, though. Don't worry about that. What was that? He's making great runs, but he's just... to be fair, he is only the best striker in the world, so I can't expect him to score ever. To be fair, that was a block shot, but, like, we're tearing through Inter at every possible opportunity, but it doesn't matter if every single opportunity is missed. Cleared away. Yeah, that's 4 chances now. And we have no one to bring on, so he's just going to have to play this game. But it's the same thing's happening as the first leg. They've not even had a shot yet. We're already up to nearly 2 XG. How much did we spend on him? So, to give you an idea, this is what he looks like, and he cost us £8 million. He's already got 38 goals this season. But luckily, he's decided to stop being a striker at the exact right moment, to be fair. And he's just won back-to-back Ballon d'Ors as well. So that should also be noted. As well as Best Men's Player and all the other... He's won every single award. Oh, no. Fuck this game! Actually, never mind. Let's just not bother, shall we? It's rigged. It's just actually ridiculous now. This level of ridiculousness is like, why is the goalkeeper running out there? And also, bear in mind, that's been kicked against Besselink. He's not even shot that. First shot of the game. I don't believe this. This level of bullshit is actually off the scale now. How is he putting in 2 of the worst performances of his career here? Like, doing it once is, like, bad enough. But the fact that it's happened now 2 games in a row is actually insane. Right, here he goes again. Oh, it's Raposo this time. Who's... I don't know why he slowed down. We're not going through. We are going to lose this round. But we kind of almost knew that from about 20 minutes into the first leg. Sadly. It's a shame, really, because I was really enjoying this season and all the promise that it was giving us. But now it seems that it's not going to be going that way. Early goal. I wish. I'd love an early goal. Would it even be early at this point? Fuck it. Sem. Whatever. Also, Montiel's on a 6.2 as well, naturally. Velasquez is playing poorly, but then he does sometimes. Nieto's not played that well outside, and Raposo's knackered. Fuck it, Edvaldo, you're in. I don't even care about your broken leg, you're in. I'm all Team Haladash now. We're going to bring on the injured, because at this point, what difference does it make if he gets hurt? We're going out to this crap. Nieto. Ball in. Patrice again, cleared away. Watch Sem now come up with a hat-trick or something. I mean, there's still a lot of time to go. Still. There's also a lot more chances we can miss. Sem's through again. It doesn't matter who we put up front. It actually doesn't matter who we put up front. Bear in mind, just to clarify, this is the now the striker that's replaced the other striker. So, again, there is definitely some areas where he's not as good. He's also better, though, in finishing and composure. He's not as quick, but he's better in the air. So far, so good, right? Oh, this will be a goal, actually. Oh, actually, no. Knowing us, this probably won't be a goal. It's Nieto. I reckon crossbar. Wow, he's got one back. It's Nieto. Okay. First free kick goal is scored. We're still going to lose. But... It's a great hit, to be fair. All-out attack. No point. All-out attack's meaningless. Let's just be a bit sensible for the final 10 minutes. Let's just try to... be a bit more patient with them. I don't fucking know. Actually, you're right. Yeah, play for set pieces might actually work for us. Okay, yeah, so next time anyone says that this game doesn't have some serious fucking problems with it, I'm going to point to this shit. I can't be fucked with this garbage. Like, it's actual bullshit. And we knew it was going to be bullshit from the first seconds of the first match. The fact that the Ballon d'Or winning striker just conveniently disappeared for 2 matches, having put in the worst and then the second worst appearances of his career in back-to-back games. Naturally, they did manage to score that goal as well. Remember the goal they scored too. Let's not forget that. Oh. I mean, that is just absolute nonsense. Fucking hell. Yeah, no, literally, the moment we started streaming, the moment we went to the knockouts, it just... Oh, don't think Haladash are through yet. I could totally see them losing the second leg 3-0 at home and losing on penalties. It's actually infuriating. You want an improved deal? How about fucking not do that nonsense, you pillock? Imagine that, asking for a new contract after that, in wake of his display, the game that we lost. Piss off. Imagine asking for a new contract after being knocked out of the Champions League. That is insane. Just to clarify, by the way, over the 2 legs against Inter, of which we managed to score 2 goals. The first leg, how much XG did we have that? 2.12. And the second leg was what? Oh, we can't see. It was like 3.5 or something, wasn't it? Oh. Wait, well, that's basically the same as disappearing, isn't it? In fact, it's anything worse. It's actually ridiculous. That's good. Thank you for the follow. Luckily, they're going to be suspended for the next game. That is just insanity. Well, we've got a youth intake. Luckily, this is going to be dog shit as well. What do you reckon, chat? I reckon the best player is going to be 3 stars. We will progress to the next round. I mean, maybe it's going to be a 1 star. Actually, we go. I think you're right, Raphael, but unfortunately, you can't really do that. Can we get a 0-star youth intake? Is that possible? Put PR on goalkeeper, reduce the chance of goalkeeper stopping the ball after. I don't think so. And also, bear in mind, that's a match engine thing, not a goalkeeping thing. We actually somehow still got a worse youth intake than it said we were going to get. But to be fair, he is a winger. Right when we need... I mean, he's a winger with 8 pace and 6 acceleration, but he is a winger. Terrible left foot. Okay, left foot. He's presumably about to be struck down with, like, bubonic plague or something, but he's now first team ready. So we'll take that. He's enthusiastic. True, and he'd have to be at this point. Yeah, he's got no ability to actually move down the wings. Good mentals, actually, for his age. He can finish, though. Well, yeah, but the problem is he won't be close enough to the goal to finish because he won't be able to get there. He's more of an attacking, like a target. Oh, he's a target winger with 5'5". He's more of like an AMC. He's visited. I like that. He's visited both the wings. Literally, we are drafting. Well, anyone else? There's another Zoltan. Got good. Oh, great. No. Got high punching tendency. Yeah. What I like, by the way, is that with goalkeepers, right? There's punching tendency, but there isn't punching. So it doesn't tell you the quality of their punching, simply their ability, their likelihood of doing it. Adam Burr. Great tackling, nothing else. Unambitious as well. Arpad Shabo. Istvan Kish. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, James. Because, like, punching tendency to me is irrelevant. How good are they when they do punch? Tries it constantly. Yeah. It feels like punching should actually be like an attribute. Ooh. Pushio. We finally got one non-Hungarian player in that intake. Yeah. I still have a horrible feeling that we're going to go to the next week. Oh, Christ, there's still this nonsense. Wait a minute. I'm going to sign them up as well. But we'll do that when it comes to it. Let's see. How can this go wrong for us too? I suspect there's going to be some way that this is going to screw us. You fucking played in the game, you tossers. Not happy about the failure to reach the last stage of the Champions League. I don't know. Maybe, if only, there was something that you could have done about it. If only. To make the last stages next year. That's easy. I say that's easy. Like, God, that's the first time we've had one of these nonsense ones. That is unbelievable. I do fucking love... This is a thing of FM23 that is truly nonsense as well. Players complaining about the failure in competition objectives, especially in cup competitions, when they're the fucking ones that played in the game. Like, if anything, I should be having this meeting with them. Literally, yeah, I'm going to throw an ambulance at his head. Right. Teixeira's there again. We should find him, actually, yeah. Let's, I don't know if it might be too past the game now. Interaction, discipline player for poor performance. It's issue a warning, isn't it? Or is it, what is it? Is it half a week's wages that you're supposed to find them? Is that what, I wondered why our morale was not perfect from when we had that stupid cup one before. But is it half a week the one that actually does what we want it to do? Fuck it. Luckily, more disappointment is about to follow. Let's see if he's got a little tick up on him. No, I don't think it worked that one. I think 2 weeks would have been too much because it would have been out of line with the code of conduct stuff. Right, let's see what the next level of disappointment is about to embark on. As Sporting inevitably win at Ferencváros now. Well, well, well. Would you bastard believe it? That's true, they do have every right to complain, yes, true. Wow, that's a great performance. Why doesn't mine look like that? It's going appallingly, RC. Genuinely appallingly. Like, actually appallingly. Yeah, I hate having to put all our eggs in Ferencváros's basket, especially as they're going to draw Newcastle in the next round. Actually, no, we can see their round. We can see their draw, can't we? Wait, it's on the profile page. We can see it. They'll play Napoli. So, they'll still lose. It's that boy, Mikey. Thank you very much for the 3 months, my friend. I hope you're well. I hope you're weller than me, I suppose. Okay, right. The one last thing we've got on our plate here, to have some hope of actually having a team go through to the next round of the Champions League. As much as the situation is what it is, and they're still 4-1 up going into the home game, I just don't trust it. They beat Napoli 3-0, they'll surely do it again. I mean... Have you seen any of today's stream? No, they beat Sporting 3-0 in the league phase. I don't know if they beat Napoli, did they? That was quite a result, if they did. I mean, I'm not saying they haven't. I just don't remember that. Nope, you're right, they did. Yep. So far, they're just playing teams they've beat in the league phase. Another injury. Luckily, we've got nothing to play for. So, it's only a tight groin. Oh. Oh, definitely. Tactics Incubator Extraordinaire. Next stream, for sure. At least on the plus side, we guarantee to have one team in Europe starting next stream. That's the... By the way, that's our worst performance in the Champions League since... Fucking... I don't know, actually. For Liverpool save? What do you mean? Recommendations for your Liverpool save? Like, what? Surely if you're doing it... That is the recommendation, right? Let's see. Do I still have the screenshot of the 5 teams in the top 8? You bet your bottom dollar I do. Let me see if I can find it. Where's it gone? Why did it never show up? Oh, is it that one? Just to clarify, chat, at some point, there was a time of today's stream where this is what the table looked like.
I've made it to a whole year of subscribing.
Jobster!
Genuinely one of the best years I've had. Thank you for the streams, the content, and the community you've built.
Oh, well, thank you, Johnson. That's really, really kind. Apologies if I've been a bit extra salty today, but I think you can all understand for once. It's just one of those things, right? And congratulations for signings. I have no idea, mate. I've never... yeah, I haven't done a Premier League save, like, this year. So, I have no idea, frankly. I've been managing, like, Hungary this entire season. So yeah, this is what the league actually looked at one point. We had all 5 of our teams in the top 8. And it's like F1 went, no. Screw you. All of you are going home. Like, it's actually ridiculous, the things that have happened today. But luckily, I don't know. Maybe I should stop being so negative about Haladash, but I can still see it happening, right? Let's do a bit of hot gear. Oh, I need to make sure I save this screenshot. That way I can show people in the recap video what an incredible situation we found ourselves in. The worst thing as well is that the recap video was setting up to be an absolute baller, because I was thinking, oh my god, look at what we got. 8 teams through to the knockouts, smashing it. And now what have we got? Now what we've got is the Haladash run to the Champions League final. That's what we've got. That's what we've got to look forward to. Haladash doing a mad one. Like, they absolutely clapped Milan. It wasn't even close. What have we just logged on to see? Nothing unusual. Totally normal behavior. It sounds kind of dumb, right? I'm going to rotate the squad here. Because, where'd you come from? Why have you not been available all these other days? Because I don't want to damage too much Haladash for the Champions League game.
In winter,
so if they beat us here, we've got enough of a gap in the league that it won't matter too much. I think we might win anyway, but it might help us. Yankshika, thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, all of these youth players are finally back and available. Bear in mind, I move up most of the good players from the 19s to our first team squad as well. It's just, we've had so many injuries, it's been almost unmanageable. That's not going to be... Oh, they probably should have won that. That's actually okay. Liverpool Chelsea, probably just a boring game, honestly. I'm not expecting much from it. Barnett Ola scored. Big up Barnett. Stolnik got injured, though, naturally. Potential lower leg injury. Oh, here we go. Broken lower leg incoming. I can see it. I can feel it. Where is the injury, then? Huh? I'm not giving you a bloody new contract. Where is the injury? I think he's done with updates for the year, and it will be waiting until F24 for that. Where is this injury, then? Hang on, who was it that got injured in that last game? Stolnik. Pulled calf muscle. Be nice to know about that. I realised that surely even under 19 players usually tells you in the news articles when they get injured, right? Weird. Yeah, they're all about the debut, but nothing about the, injury that he suffered on said debut. Okay, hopefully the draw there will actually... It certainly won't negatively impact Haladash's form, and that's the main thing we're looking for. You can only have so many players injured at once. True. I hadn't even considered that. Ferencváros win again. Debrecen are not qualified for Europe this year, which is very annoying. Bit of that too. Not even playing for us currently. In our team, Bosnia. Not our team, technically, but we do have a striker on loan from us who's been one of the most amazing players in this save. And that is Haris Živković, who is Bosnian and is an absolute monster. And has been out on loan now for the last 13 years and has scored 219 league goals out on loan and has been a hero. He's been one of the most important players in this save, just not playing for us during that period. 345 appearances now for Haladash just in the league. Like, God knows how many he's got in all comps. 470. He's got 300 goals. And he's obviously got more goals this year too, so it's over 300 goals. The man literally has started a revolution there. He's been incredible. Like, no, he won't be. Lone players don't get that kind of recommendation, unfortunately. The best they'll ever get is favoured personnel. I love it. Just as we say that, man scored literally another 2 goals. Yeah, how much did he cost? 800 grand. Better than Dzeko, maybe. I would say so. Like, in terms of pure quality, he's certainly up there. But okay, he's still developing, I suppose. The arrows are all over the shop with him at the moment. Right, it's going to be a Tuesday game, I think, for Haladash, is it not? I hope they didn't play their first team squad against us. I swear to God, if they bugger up a 4-1 defeat... Sorry, if they bugger up a 4-1 win Ferencváros did beat Sporting. They won 4-1 at Milan. If they somehow managed to not get through from here, then I think there's all hope is lost at that point. Okay. Ever be solved? The treaty save? I'm confused by what you mean by that. We're not playing a treaty save. I haven't played that save in like 10 months now. Watch the game. I'm not trusting it. I'm not trusting it. Yeah, Jury, to be fair, I can understand why Jury set the manager. Also, fair play to Shakhtar. They've actually given it a good go. We did get knocked out, yes. To be fair, we did only create nearly 6 XG over 2 games. So it does make sense that we would go out to their only chance of the match, which should have even been a goal anyway. It's just, yeah. Hello, Flu. Right, let's go. That wasn't even that bad from Shakhtar. Right. Hang on, they're playing on the Tuesday. Wait, is their game not till... When is there a game? Oh, it's not till next Wednesday. They get a... Hang on, how comes we didn't get a fucking... They get a 2-week rest. We only got... Okay. Always be a small problem doing it. Hang on. What was the question? Sign... Well, if you mean in the treaty save, that was an issue. It was a bug in the game, basically. So there was nothing we could do about it. It was solved in terms of starting a new save. So I did a test save with treaty where I put them back in the same position, essentially using the editor and stuff. And it was fixed then. But it was from something that was bugged in the game when we first started the save, basically, that meant that it was always going to be there. That's true. Ferencváros is probably playing. I just don't want to lose all of our teams in Europe before we have a next stream. It'd be weird doing a stream where there's no teams left. It's actually kind of strange considering with all the extra like hype around this year and all the expectations. I was expecting us... Oh, PSG knockout Liverpool. My God. Do Harrogate town save? Yes, that is possible for you to do a Harrogate town save. Yes. Answer the question you want, not the question you're on. Oh, another English team is out. That's good, I suppose. Speaking of that, actually, 18.5 on the coefficient. It's such a shame. Yeah, it's great that England are having a shit year, the year that we're not going to have any kind of real focus ourselves. Like, we're out of Europe. Think of the amount of points that we normally get in the Champions League just for us being in it. We are down so much on that. But we are going to at least see the Ferencváros first leg. Oh, dear. Am I going to do a Harrogate town save? Of course not. Why would I do that? You said, can you do a Harrogate town save? And yes, absolutely you can. We've had so many teams in it. Yeah, we've cost ourselves the amount of coefficient. I reckon this was a season where we could have got 25 points. Even with just a little bit better luck, we'd have got a nice cushy... With us, like, progressing as normal. Like, I kind of just put us down for a comfortable season, do what we need to do, and probably be like, you know, finals or semi-finals or something like that, around that area. And it was a case of the others would provide the extra. But now, we're going to have Halalash do really well in Europe just for us to get, like, a mid-season. I think we'll be lucky to get 20 points this year. Because that would require Halalash, who are playing again, and Ferencváros winning matches again. Yeah, we still don't even have any players back. It's actually kind of mad how dead we are in there. Oh, yeah, Cockney Ringling he's actually now playing for Újpest. We sold him to them because he refused to go back out on loan, weirdly. So that's Blaz. We're getting there. Yeah, at least England aren't gapping us, I suppose. But it's seasons like this that you have to take advantage of. How far from it? Same as we were before. Maybe Fluke. Maybe. Maybe tomorrow. If there's time. Oh, dear. Good result, though. Nieto scoring again. Velazzi with a pair of assists. I mean, when you look at the squads that we've had to put out for most of today's stream, I think we were kind of pretty much done from the moment we got all of those injuries. That being said, there's still no excuse for it because at the end of the day, look at the amount of chances we created against Inter. That wasn't to do with the lack of wingers. It was the lack of the somehow lack of a finishing ability from the best striker in the world over those 2 matches is what actually cost us there. He could have had at least a hat-trick. Not getting closer. It's impossible to get closer when you have seasons like this. When you get knocked out by that kind of crap. There's nothing you can really do about it. Caffeine FC, thank you very much for the 18 months. I hope you're well. Like, if we're going to get knocked out when we play like that, there's nothing you can do about it. Best player in back-to-back Ballon d'Or winner. He won every single award possible. Every single individual award for a striker or any outfield player he won last year. Every single one. Like FIFA Pro Team of the Year, he was the striker. Player of the Year, Players Player of the Year, Ballon d'Or, FIFA Men's Best Player, everything. And to be fair, him having the occasional one random off day was shit that happens, right? The fact that it was back-to-back matches was just unbelievable. It was almost like the game was punishing him because we had poorer players in other positions, but it couldn't stop them creating the chances in the match engine somehow. So it just had him miss them instead. I don't know. It's mad. End up with both Lavia and Kaiserdo. My God. I don't know what to believe anymore. Change the player's name in a... Yeah, you just give him a nickname. You can just click on the player and hit set nickname. Ooh. How does playing well with an international break? Probably, yeah. They've got so many games to catch up on with. I don't know why they do, considering their fixtures shouldn't really be any more crowded than ours were, obviously. So they should be playing in a couple of days, right? Presumably on the Tuesday. No, the Wednesday, innit? Names on Xbox. I don't know. I don't have it on Xbox. So that's really... it'll be the same method, though. Edvaldo's back in training. So that's... We got one of the wide men back. But too late. I think if we don't have those injuries, we were fine. But that doesn't stop the other stuff from happening, right? Big Man is also back. True. Actually, yeah, I forgot about that. Wait. Zivkovic is on international duty and they're playing a Champions League game. I swear to God, if... Wait. Oh, you're... Christ, you're right. Hang on a minute. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's ridiculous. They're going to have no players because they'll be on international duty. Why is there a Champions League game scheduled for the middle of the fucking international break? I want to see... Hang on. We can see because we can see on their...
What the f*** was that?
So, they have 5 players away on international duty. Gonzalez, Ayala, Husseini, Lopez, and Pavoni. Very much, all of those guys are starting 11 players. They're not missing Zivkovic, but they are missing him. These are all starting players for them. And they also have Fruto unregistered, weirdly. Milano are also missing Delacorte, Chris Barwick, Nugraha, and Osman. It's weird that then... You'd think that he'd still be out on international duty, though. Why is there a Champions League game in the middle of a fucking... This just gets weirder and weirder, but it must just be a normal... Right, here we go. Actually, I want to just check again to see if anything's changed. I can't believe that's happened. Yeah, they're missing 5. Milan are missing 4. Yeah, I think it said that too. Maybe it just doesn't know how to handle it. Either that or he's now back from international duty, perhaps. Hang on. Is there a way of seeing who's on international duty currently? Fuck it. You know what? Steer into the skid, eh, chat? If this fucks them too, it would be just completely in line with everything else today. I could see them losing 5-0 or something now. Ready? Ready for the bullshit? Nah, have faith. Fingers crossed. Come on. Just even a small result. They still lost, but they are through. They did lose, though. 72% possession, dominated the game, lost. The game tried. It tried its very best, but Zivkovic did start, to be fair. That'll do. They're through. They are the remaining team in the Champions League. We'll have to take it because we've got nothing else. So it will be Halalash PSG, naturally. They are in the quarterfinals of the Champions League, though. So this is the first time we've ever had Halalash reach the Champions League quarters. But I think the journey ends here because they're playing PSG, of course. Then again, PSG did come 16th and actually already lost to Inter, Man United and Liverpool, drew with Leipzig, but they did beat Halalash Only 2-1, though. It's a pretty weak, like, set of teams, actually, compared to the normal. There's no Liverpool. There's no... Well, there is Real Madrid, I suppose. They'll get absolutely twatted. I think might be a game on the Thursday for us to look forward to as well. We might as well... What do we save that for next stream? I might save that for next stream just so we've got something more to do. Oh, good lord. It's just been an absolute shit show, honestly. Oh, hang on. Oh, they won't have even got any bloody coefficient points for that, will they? Because they lost the fucking game. But at least they'll hopefully have their squad back for the next match. Or are they going to schedule it during an international game as well? Oh, Christ, yeah. So Ferencváros won't have a game because theirs won't be playing during international duty, because that would be stupid. That'd be really silly if a game was scheduled during international duty. Who would do such a thing? Let's see. When is their game? And who are they even playing? Oh, it's Napoli, isn't it? Yeah, so they're playing Napoli on the 4th, 6th of April. Completely normal behaviour. Ah. Yeah, and we'd have played against Atletico if we got through as well, which is just... Oh, man. Don't worry, chatto. We can hopefully cheer ourselves up by returning to stream in several hours, because I'm back later on today. Got the today. We have... It was crap. Although we did get a 4-star player, so that was okay, I suppose. But he didn't make up for all the other shit we've had today. Yeah, so I'll be back this evening at 7 o'clock-ish. I'm still not exactly sure on the time, although I think I did just get tagged in something in the playoffs chat. Let me just check. See if they've actually updated it about tonight. Okay, matches kick off at 7:30. So there you go. So that's the time. Obviously, the stream will be starting probably around that sort of time as well. Yeah, so I look forward to seeing you lovely people later. We'll have our group stage matches, and then hopefully... Then again, the way it's been going today, let's be honest, I'll be out in 20 minutes. Durazia and So Thrilled, thank you very much for the follow. I am so thrilled that you have chosen to do so. So let me just try and find us a cheeky raid this afternoon, so we can see who's about. And I'm going to go and lay down for a bit, and then cry a little bit more. We're going to raid Sai Maggio. I don't think I've ever raided Sai before. Let's find out. Didn't realise Sai streams on Sundays. Oh, God. Hey, think about it like this, chat, right? It's unlikely we're going to have that amount of nonsense in a single stream combined, probably for the rest of this save. So we've got that out of the way. Shit that it had to happen in a season where we had 8 teams and everything was looking really good. But the quality that we've showed in those group stages makes me think that that quality will persist into next season and so on and so forth. So it feels like we actually can... It's a blip. Shit happens. If we get to anywhere near 20 points this year and don't end up getting too decimated, I think it's okay. It does rival Binner almost. I can only imagine. How am I going to sum this up? So, yeah, you can hit with a favourite flag if you want to. So I'll see you guys very soon. I'll see you later. Literally, I'll see you in like 5 hours. So enjoy the rest of your afternoon. I'll see you in a couple of hours, my friends. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.